minnatdorchilik bildirib qolamiz sizlarga. Bor bo'linglar.
Good morning and welcome to the third and final day of competition at the Tashkent Grand Prix, and it's a very good morning to Esther Stam. Good morning, Esther.
Good morning, Sheldon. It's very nice to be here again on the third day.
We are going to take a look at the 5 weight categories that we've got to bring to you today. We've got 3 men, 2 women. It's the under 90, the under 100 and the plus 100 kilo category for men, and it's the under 78 and the plus 78 kilo category for women. We'll do as we usually do and run through the top 4 seeds, and then Esther will jump in there with her picks for the day. It could very well be some of the top 4, it may be someone else, and possibly even a surprise package who is unseeded. Let's start by taking a look at the top 4 seeds in the under 78 kilo category. The number 1 seed is Natalie Powell of Great Britain. The number 2 seed is Karen Stevenson of the Netherlands. The number 3 seed is Bernadette Graf of Austria, and the number 4 seed is Antonina Shmileva of Russia. Who should we be looking at here then, or who are you looking at?
I'm gonna look at the number 1 and 2 seed for sure. I think they're the favorites, although I think Karen Stevenson didn't have a really good period, so I'm curious to see if she's got back. I'm wondering to see Carla Prodan, who's I think still a very young and a talented athlete, and I want to see how she's doing today. Bernadette Graaf for me is one of the favorites, of course, and from the Netherlands, Natasja Ausma, although she has quite a tough draw with first the Chinese and then Natalie Powell. So I'm not sure if she's up for that, but let's see.
Right, outsider from that group, I'm going to go for Karen Leon of Venezuela, and there's good reason
not
for that.
Not a bad pick, yeah.
Where we've had Enriqueles Barrios yesterday in the final of the under 63 kilo category, losing out to Catherine Unterwertzach, and then a bronze medal they had yesterday with Elvis Mar Rodriguez. So that team is, I think, nice and tight. Now, if you look at the weight categories as well, they're not that far apart. You know, if you've got a 48 and a plus 78 kilo category fighter, they're not going to be able to do a great deal with each other. But I think 63, 70 and under 78, that's a nice tight grouping there.
Yeah, I think they can really be good together, and we spoke about it yesterday, that if your teammates are going to win medals, the atmosphere is good, everybody's smiling and laughing, and it gets you in a good mindset. So let's hope for Karen Leon that she has that today.
So I'm hoping to see Karen Leon and Bernadette Graf on the podium. Who else gets round there? I'm not sure, but I've got a feeling that we're going to see those 2. We shall see.
Yeah, we shall see.
Right, the plus 78 kilo category, the number 1 seed is Marina Slutskaya of Belarus. The number 2 seed is Sarah Adlington of Great Britain. The number 3 seed is Ksenia Chibisova of Russia. And the number 4 seed is Ivana Sutalo of Croatia.
Yeah, I think this should be the chance for the plus 78 to get a medal. I think this is not the strongest tournament in the tour. So if you want to get in the mix, you really have to get a medal here. And it will be for the top 4 seats for sure. Maybe something for Raz Hershko there. She did well in Montreal. I don't know if she's at that level, but for her, this should be a chance to pick up a medal in the tour.
I'm going to qualify something that Esther has just said about an opportunity here in the plus 78 kilo category, and why I think that this weight category is so open today. The plus 78 Olympic title has only ever been won by 4 countries.
You want me to name them?
No. I'll do it for you, unless you want to jump in there.
No, I can name 3 off the top of my mind. China, Cuba, France, Japan, maybe.
Japan,
yeah.
Right.
So you have those 4.
Right, so those are the 4. There's no Chinese here. There's no Japanese here. There's no French here, and there's no Cuban. If ever there was going to be an opportunity for someone to do something, this is it right here in Tashkent. So somebody's got to step up there and grab hold of this. It should be really Marina Slutskaya. Should be. She's the number 1 seed. If she doesn't do this, then I'm sure Mario will eat his hat. Okay, let's take a look at the 3 weight categories for men. I'm saying Mario will eat his hat because I've already eaten mine, so I've got no hat left.
I did that too yesterday.
Right, and so is Esther.
Point.
Right, the under 90 kilo category, the number 1 seed is Komranshur Ustapirian of Tajikistan. The number 2 seed is Hussein Kalmuzaev of Russia. The number 3 seed is Yahov Varapeyev of Belarus. And the number 4 seed is Zachary Burt of Canada.
Yeah, interestingly, the pool, I think we have to mention, of course, Baker Mashu competing here today for Japan, the Olympic champion. He was out, he was off, he came back. I think he had a gold medal in Montreal, so he came back, and I think he should take it today if he wants to prove that he's the best one in this category. But it's funny that Marcus Niemann also came back after a long break, and he did really well in World Championships. He's in the same pool, so for me that's an interesting one to watch. And I want to mention Lasha Beka-Uri just got European Junior Champion. He really is one of the biggest talents for Georgia, and I'm wondering to see what he can do in the senior circuit today.
Okay, let's take a look at the top 4 seeds in the under 100 kilo category. The number 1 seed is Kazbek Zankishiev of Russia. The number 2 seed is Zelim Kotseyev of Azerbaijan. The number 3 seed is Sireniks Miklos of Hungary. And the number 4 seed is Mikita Zvirid of Belarus.
I was really, I appreciated the judo of Kostoyev in the Worlds. It wasn't over 90 kilogram in the teams, but he was smashing everybody. So for me, he is the one to watch today. Of course, you have some other ones in there, and I think Uzbekistan are looking for a medal here today as well. But for me, he's the one to watch, and Sankishiev is number 1 seed. He should perform well today as well. So those are the ones I want to look at for sure.
Yeah, Shirali Zhurayev, I think, up there in Pool A for Uzbekistan, and they've had a good deal of success already. Why not today?
Yeah, and we still have Kuramov also in Pool B, so he could do something as well. He's not constant, but he can do really well, especially in Tashkent.
Okay, we've got one more weight category to look at before we get involved with the action. And in the plus 100 kilo category, the number 1 seed is the former world champion Gurem Tusishvili of Georgia. The number 2 seed is Stefan Hegi of Austria. The number 3 seed is Bekmurod Oltiboyev of Uzbekistan. And the number 4 seed is the former world silver medalist Ushangi Kokauri of Azerbaijan.
Yeah, I think Guram Tusishvili had a bad taste, or how do you say that? He doesn't feel well after World Championships. He definitely wanted to get the world title again. He got 5th place, so no medal for him. And I think he came back here to prove that he's in really good shape. Then you have Stefan Hegge. He's doing really well and he's growing. So this should be really his chance here to pick up a medal and to show that he's really there in the senior circuit. He already is, but I think he should just pick up a medal today. Yeah, and who else do you think would be interesting here to watch?
Well, I'd be surprised if the medals went outside of that group. The only person who I think that might step in there and who I'd like to see is Iachiv Kamo of Ukraine, who hasn't really performed to his full potential.
We spoke about that this morning. Like, I saw him a few years ago. I think he picked up a bronze medal of the world. He was amazing. His judo was so good. And then after that, I don't know what happened. If it was training, injuries, there can be many factors. But I would like to see him come back to in his good shape. Yeah.
All right, well, we spoke about Shirali Zhurayev earlier on. We're going to go to mat 3 and join the first contest in the under 100 kilo category. Mikhail Horak of the Czech Republic goes up against Shirali Zhurayev of Uzbekistan. It's Horak in the white judogi, Zhurayev in blue. Nice timing there, Esther. Well done.
We had to hurry up a bit, but I think it was
got the
quite
timing
nice.
right. It actually is nice, because there are some people who just talk right through it, and I'm trying to slow them down. So I'm glad you just managed that one well. Thank you. So Horak and Zhurayev, they had such success yesterday, didn't they, Uzbekistan? And I think the crowd, could really hope for something a little bit special today. Jurajev's got to pull his finger out, we
Yeah,
say,
really.
and come up with something.
They're looking for more success. He doesn't have an easy draw. With Horak, he's an experienced athlete, and then Sankishiev. It's really not an easy day for him, but we saw that yesterday as well, that anything can happen. We have 2 gold medals from Uzbekistan yesterday. I think the best contest to watch was Turayev against Jazoda. It was like the comeback of it was amazing.
Last second.
Yeah, if you didn't watch that contest, try to watch it back.
It was absolutely
Yeah.
amazing. You could pull that out and you could just do a story on that, with the lead up to it, some interviews afterwards and everything, and then how it played out, because he was losing that contest. It
For
was,
sure.
It was gone.
He was not there in the
Yeah.
whole contest, except for the last 30
seconds. Yeah.
And I thought it was too late.
What a comeback
Yeah.
that was. And it made for terrific viewing, not just, at home on screen, but here in the venue. It was really alive. The trumpet player blasted out all his energy on that one, I think.
Yeah, and Kojazoda was from Tajikistan, and we saw all the flags from Tajikistan here as well.
Yeah.
So it was really, really fun to watch.
Next first round contest for men under 90 kilos in white judogi from Canada, Mohab El-Nahas. In blue judogi from Egypt, Ali Hazen.
Did we mention Baker Mashu in the preview? We did. We only did it.
Did you pay any attention
Well,
to what I said?
we only did it a couple of minutes ago, and I can't even remember what we were talking about. That's dreadful, isn't it?
Yeah, that's not good. Yeah, we were. You want me to?
Do it again.
repeat.
Yeah. Well, it's only my 3rd cup of coffee. I need 4,
Yeah,
and
that's
then
true.
I'm really buzzing by then.
Because we had to wake up really early this morning, right?
I don't have my wings. You see, I haven't had my Red Bull.
Yeah.
We're okay with that, aren't
So
we?
Mario should be awake because
we-
he got some Red Bull.
We can advertise, can't we? Are we allowed to?
I'm sorry. Did we say we said energy drink, right?
We said the name of an energy drink. Yeah. Oh well. Yeah. I take it back.
Yeah,
No.
but we spoke about Baker Mashu that he should just win it today. I think to show that because it's not the strongest Grand Prix of all the Grand Prix.
Yeah.
And
there are some people who've picked absolutely the right event to come to. And if you're an Olympic champion, this is the one that you want to come to. It should be a walk in the park. It should be a warm-up. However, there are a few people in there who are going to make it, difficult going. We shall see.
yeah.
Hussein Khalmuzaev, who's the number 2 seed.
Yeah, we didn't speak about him, but
I think you did, didn't we? I can't remember. Go on.
No, we spoke about Kalmuzaev yesterday, I think, before. But it was another one.
No scorers yet. 2 penalties picked up by the Czech fighter, having to step in and fill the very big shoes left by Lukas Kopalek, who's moved up to plus 100 and done it successfully.
Oh, nice.
Can't manage it. Rayev, huge hip technique that buries the Czech fighter right on the mat edge there. And it's a terrific start for Uzbekistan, a Nippon in the opening contest. How's that?
And that's really what you want. You want to have some, because for sure if you're fighting for your home crowd, you have some nerves in the way, and his next contest will be with Sankishiev. I think it's the perfect way to get the nerves out of the way. You get a good feeling from this fight, and you're ready for the next.
Classic Ogoshi, arm around the
Yeah.
waist, hips right through, beautiful lift. Who was it yesterday that was struggling with that? One of the Dutch girls, I think, about getting in that position. Because, she didn't have the classic feet between that was slightly spread. That gives you that little bit of
Yeah,
safety,
it was Hilde
I
Jager, I think.
Hilde Jager,
Yeah.
maybe have a look at that and see just how he drops the hips, wraps the arm round and gives it it's a full turn. He's beautifully turned, gets
Yeah.
into a great position and puts his opponent over. Really nice one.
I think they might also take a look at the fights of Teltsidou. She's pretty good at that.
Right, we're underway with Ivan Remarenko of the UAE. He's up against Anton Zviatsky. Anton Zviatsky of the Ukraine. It's Remarenko in the white judogi, Zviatsky in blue. Savitsky. Savitsky. What do you think?
I think it's Savitsky, but
Yeah, Savitsky.
maybe we would have to ask.
The thing that threw me, so to speak, was that they used to have another fighter from Ukraine called Ziniavsky. And I just looked across at the screen there and kind of, mixed it up. So I apologize for having mispronounced Anton's name. I can't get Anton wrong, can I?
Anton or Anton?
Anton. Yeah. I have to interview Cor van der Geest because there are not a lot of people left around who can really give a good insight into the life and times of Anton Heysink.
Mm-hmm.
But Cor van der Geest can. Jan Schneiders, for example. So you can go to those guys because they were in, the back end of Anton Heysink's career. They were young guys coming up. They can tell me a little bit about them because it's part of a book that I'm writing.
Oh, really?
And Anton Heysink is in that book.
And what is the book about?
It's about competition judoka,
Mm-hmm.
great competition judoka, who have made a mark on the World and Olympic Championships. So we've got the World Tour now, but we're really only talking about the tour from 2007. So you can't really put everything into that because you're going to miss out all the history of great people. The Dutch, for example, with Anton Heysink, Willem Rusker, you need to put those people in. So I'd like to go specifically to maybe Jan Schneiders and Cor van der Geest and ask them about what it was like to be around someone like Anton Heysink. You will have met him.
Yes.
Yeah.
And but what's the book about? Is it about competition athletes, or it's just about the way people were acting, or what is it about?
It's about the.
What's the essence of the book?
The essence is to identify those competition judoka from, say, the inclusion of judo in the Summer Olympic Games, so from 1964 up to the present time, who during that period has really made a mark by doing things that were extra special. For example, not winning the World Championships once or winning the Olympic Games once, but by winning both the world and Olympic titles, and probably doing it more than once. So there are going to be people in there who've won 7 world titles, for example, maybe not in Olympic Games, or maybe someone who's won, like Lukas Kopalik, 2 world titles and the Olympic Games, and we've still got Tokyo to come, so we don't know what he's going to do. And in different weight categories. So someone who's done something a little bit extra special, or someone like the current president of the Chinese Judo Federation, Xiang Dongmei, who didn't win a world title but won 2 Olympic Games, and in between went off to have a baby. So those kinds of things. Those are the people that are going to be in it.
And you'll speak about what made them special.
Exactly.
Okay. Interesting.
And
I might read that book.
Well, I very much hope that you will, and have a nice photographic.
That's enough
Yeah,
in the end. He lost the grip, but when he went down, he managed to turn his opponent.
And have some nice photographs in there as well, because a photographer who has been around during that period is David Finch.
Oh yes.
So David Finch has that whole collection. So
So you have some really good pictures in there.
My work, David Finch's photographs.
Nice, that's a good combination.
See if we can get the big chief, Mr. Visa, to do the foreword.
So when do you plan to finish this book?
Well, we've got one more competition that can have a real bearing on who could still squeeze in to the book, and that last competition is the Olympic Games in Tokyo.
Okay.
So should someone come up for example, Lasha Shavdatuashvili is not in the book because he hasn't won a world title, but he did win the Olympic Games at under 66 kilos. Now, if he bounces back and wins it at 73, then that will be really special. So he would get in there as a double Olympic champion. Everyone who's been a double Olympic champion is in there because they're just a handful.
Yeah, there's
really
not too much.
Exactly, it's a small number of people. So there are still a couple of people who could squeeze in there. Anton Savitsky wins out over Ivan Remarenko. He goes into round 2. We'll probably stay here until we want to jump to mat 2 and see Baker Mashu and Itai Golan of Israel. But we'll wait until that happens. Let's take a look at Mr. Schoenfeld and Nathaniel Kiewicz. Schoenfeld of Germany and the white judogi, Kiewicz of the United States of America in blue. And just to finish off on that planned book, you know, there are a few people in there who've done some, you know, very special things, and I'm looking to divide it up into 3 time periods, 1964 up until 88, because after 88 we then had the inclusion of women's judo in the Olympic Games. So then from 92 up until 2004 possibly, and then by the time that Beijing 2008 came around, we had the tour underway in the early days of the tour. So from the tour 2008 up until 2020, that's the 3rd period. So we've got 3 periods in there. The early days prior to women's entry, but we did have world championships for women, the start of it, and then that period where we had both men's and women's judo in the Olympic Games, and then that last 3rd period when the tour was fully underway, and how that has developed, and some of the big names who've come in each of those 3 periods. That's the plan. Could very well be that I'll need to ask some players who took part in part 3, the 3rd phase, who were on the tour, and ask them for their own personal feelings on some of the top names. Could be. I'll have to ask you, Esther.
Really?
Well, you will have competed
with some of them,
some of those people who are, you know, in the book. We'll see how that goes. Right, let's go over to mat number 2 then. Our first request that we've placed of Mario Kavavac, who's doing a great job. Morning to you, Mario. Thanks very much. Baker Mashu of Japan faces Itai Golan of Israel. It's Baker in the white judogi, Golan in blue. Here's Esther.
Yeah, probably they might have trained together, but probably they never met each other in a competition. I also checked some of the stats of Baker Mashu. He didn't compete so much in the end. He doesn't have many international competitions. It's normal for the Japanese. They do many national competitions. But I think he was out with a shoulder injury for quite some time.
Just a very, very quick point. He's tidying his gi there. So is Golan. However, I've never seen anybody tidy their gi whilst they're gripping up, but Baker Mashu did. He was holding with one hand and just pulled his gi back in whilst he was gripping up. Don't see that often.
So he's so used to that, probably.
Yeah. Careful on the edge. Flirting with the safety area. Nice little effort on right-sided low down by Golan there. Didn't quite get the rotation. I think Neil Adams talks about getting, you know, fully rotated in order to ensure that you don't pick up a penalty for a force attack. But that one, there was no problem with that. Just pointing out that he didn't quite get the rotation that he was looking for.
representing
You can see here that Golan is, you can really tell that he's the one that has nothing to lose, so he will just go forward, doesn't have to, probably has nerves, but doesn't have too much nerves. It won't be a shame if he lost out to the Olympic champion, and for Baker Mashu it's a lot more pressure. He will be the favorite here today. This time it is Baker that has a better grip now. Just taking his time to come to an attack. And it's Golan now who picks up his first Judo. So with a little bit over 1 minute to go, it's Baker Mashu that's leading with Awazari.
Yeah,
That's the second one. Too strong for Golan here.
Right, so without being disparaging to the competition here, I don't want to say use the term warm up, but we're talking about Olympic champion here and Golan. It's a massive, massive gap, and Baker Mashu needs this kind of competition to get warmed up and get prepared for some bigger matches that are coming. I don't mean to, put Golan down, not at all. But in the scheme of things, that's what we're talking about. He's got to be looking at potential matchups with some bigger competition, not just there in Tashkent, but later on. So some of the contests that we see here are going to be warming him up for later on, and this competition should be warming him up for later on.
But let's not forget, Golan can be the champion of tomorrow. You just don't know yet, and for him it's really good that he could fight the Olympic champion here today. Just not strong enough yet.
On mat number 2 now, Marcus Niemann of Sweden faces Sungat Zakariaev of Kazakhstan. Niemann in the white judogi, Zakariaev in blue.
So it is Niemann here that's going to work in Newaza. It's one of his strongest points. And he does have an osaikomi now, and I don't think that Zakariaev is going to get out of that. I think this is the biggest danger of Niemann. You could see it in the World Championships as well. And it might be nice to change to mat number 3, Mario, to take a look at Kuramov, who will be stepping onto the mat now. And it's him in the white judogi of Uzbekistan, and he is facing Nasriev of Tajikistan in blue. Nice soda attempt straight in after the start of this contest. And I pointed out Kurumov really short in the intro this morning. He can really do something today also. And he's in Pool B. I think he has a good draw. But first he would have to beat Nazariev here of Tajikistan. So it's a really strong grip from Kurumov. No Shidos yet on the board, but that's gonna change now. It's Nazariev who's picking up his first Shido. Another nice movement from Kurumov, just not getting Nazariev out of balance enough. Both athletes really taking some time to get to their grips. And again, a nice move from Kurumov. This time he is scoring with it. You could see it coming already for a while now. It's Kurumov that's is the one that looked the most dangerous. And he looks in control, and now he has the Wasari on the board with 1 minute and 44 seconds to go. Kurumov has some nice moves with that low adjusted katakuruma and the soda he's making. Now he's working on the sleeves again. And it's gonna be a second Shido awarded here to Nazariev for a gripping error this time. And it looks like that Shimiwas is on.
Yeah, he's had to tap out.
I think Kurumov looked really good in his first contest of the day. And if he's gonna be in this shape, it could be a really good day for him.
First round contest for over 100 kilos men in white judogi from Serbia, Žarko Čudo. In blue judogi from Slovenia, Vito Dragic.
Kurumov over Nazariev, so another Uzbek downs the Tajik.
Yeah, it is true, yeah.
In white judogi from Serbia, Bojan Bojan. In blue judogi from Kazakhstan, Aymek Serikbayev.
Another excuse for the trumpet player to get going.
Yeah, he's quite motivated to play all day.
No, he
Yeah.
could be busy today.
Yep.
They would have to have a very good day, but because I mean yesterday was the strong day, but hey, maybe
Well,
if-
I really do think they have good chances of a medal again today, especially in the 100. But I think we saw yesterday also, I didn't expect 2 gold medals for
No.
Uzbekistan, and then they got 2.
quite right. Quite right.
And they almost got a 3rd. Nice movement there from Bojan Dosen of Serbia. He's on the mat in white judo gi. And he's facing Aybek Serikbayev of Kazakhstan in blue. We've seen it a lot of time this weekend that they're really left to left or right to right, and they're really blocking each other out. And some of the judoka just don't have enough creativity to really solve that. So they're really they're just trying to put on the same trick. And I think what makes the difference between really great judokas that they sometimes just can move the direction a little bit, or just be clever with another solution, have another technique. And I think there you can see a difference between some of the good athletes and the top athletes. So both athletes will pick up another Shido here, and it's gonna change. And it has to change now the pace of the contest. They cannot afford to pick up another Shido. And it's Dosen here that comes up with the score. Nice Koichigari here. So 30 seconds left on the clock, and it's going to be Dosen that will try to defend his Vasari. He just cannot afford to defend and look too defensive, because he already has 2 Shidos on the board. So that's Serikbayev really trying to push this and try to get it his way. Ooh, that was really close to a score here. Not enough in the end.
I didn't realize that you had competed against both the Shu sisters from China, Shu Yuhua and Shu Lili. Yeah, Shu Lili went on to win a bronze medal at the Olympic Games.
Bronze or silver medal even?
I don't think so. Let's have a look.
Let's have a look.
Let's have a look.
I think she lost in the final to Oskar Zonir.
Yeah, silver. Yeah, silver. Well done. Well done. Yeah. I was on a training camp with the sisters in Qingdao one year, and we went to do some promotional thing for the IJF. Yu Hua was quite good. The other sister was also quite good.
She was.
Just didn't have as much success as Shu Li. Well,
I guess that's my story, just losing out just against like golden
best.
scores, Shidos, like that. Not gonna look good, you know.
I didn't realize that you went up against Gulnoza Matniazova either.
Yeah, I did. Twice, actually.
Bernadette Graf, we're going to see her today. A couple of times with Bernie. Elvis Mar Rodriguez, my goodness me.
I did compete with some of these athletes, you know.
You just went with anybody.
Huh?
You just went with anybody.
You kind of have to do that in tournaments. It's the draw that does that.
Mm-hmm. Well, if Tina Tursteniak does something special
In Tokyo.
and actually wins it, then I can assure you I'm coming for you. You're going to be interviewed about Tina Tursteniak.
Oh,
but
nice.
That's the only one that's going to get you the interview.
Well, if that's going to happen, that will be a big upset for Clarisse Agbegnanu, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
I think the 63 is going to be so interesting next year, because you have these three women that's been competing for so long.
And they own it.
They really own it. And you could see, like, before the before Rio Olympic Games, you could see Clarisse was winning world titles. She was the number one. Then it slowly changed to Tina Tursteniak, and she missed out on the gold medal in Rio. And now she's beating everybody. But they're coming closer, you know, Shiro especially.
Sure, yeah.
So that's gonna be a really good battle next year.
Yeah, you make a single slip in the games, and that's it.
Exactly.
4 years of preparation and everything out the window. Oh, almost got turned.
But that's what making the game so difficult for everybody, especially for the favorites. So Danilo Hutzel is leading his contest here. He's facing Matthias Madsen of Denmark in blue judo gi. And he just beat him. Yeah, I'm really excited to see Zelim Kotsoyev. I really enjoyed his judo in Tokyo, and he was really smashing his opponents, which were almost all the time really a lot heavier. I think I remember him beating Fonseca as well, and some heavyweights.
Yeah, speaking of heavyweights, they are on mat 1 and 2 if you want to have a look at the men's heavyweights. Whoa! You don't want to look away from here for the time being, however.
Yeah, we have another athlete from Uzbekistan. It's Akram Buranov in the blue judo gear.
Yeah, he's just given Radek Hetzel a bit of a welcome to Tashkent.
Yeah, exactly. Well, you know, if you're facing one of the guys from Uzbekistan, it's gonna be hard. They're so motivated to do well here. If you look at the crowd, the atmosphere has been amazing the last 3 days. And it looks like it's even the venue is even fuller today.
Yeah, I think you're right. And we can't even see the bank of supporters that are behind us. On occasions when I've gotten up and had a look over there, it's just as many people behind as it is on the far side. And now they're spilling over onto the sides as well, which didn't happen yesterday. So good number of people in here. I think this is a really good venue.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, it just creates a good atmosphere, not only because of the crowd, but also how the venue is built. And it's a really new venue, everything looks fresh and good.
I think it would work for a World Championships.
Yes.
I mean, we only had 2 mats in Tokyo. They'd probably end up having 3 here, but that'd be fine. Wouldn't have a problem with that.
And there's still a lot more seats to fill in the top half.
The top half, they're completely gone. Yeah, those will all be taken up.
Yeah, it's gonna take a while before we see Guram Tushishvili enter the mat. He has a bye in the first round. And we're now just seeing the first round of plus hundreds in the other mats.
Oh, almost.
And it's interesting to see that you really see some of the athletes that were not doing well in the World Championships came here. And if you do well, then it can give you a good feeling. But there are some of them that lost in the earlier rounds, and that must really hurt.
Well, Alisher Yusupov of Uzbekistan has just defeated Yoon Jae-gu of the Republic of Korea. That gives us the chance to go down to mat number 2 to have a look at Ushangi Kokauri of Azerbaijan. He'll be up against Daniel Alastorfer. If you want to continue watching Hetzel and Buranov, then you can stay here. But let's go to mat number 2 and have a look at Ushangi Kokauri of Azerbaijan. He'll be in the white judogi, and Daniel Alastorfer, he'll be in blue.
İkinci tatamiga 100 kilogramdan ortiq bo'lgan vazn toifasida erkaklar taklif qilinadi. Oq kimonoda Ushangi Kokauri, Ozarbayjon. Ko'k kimonoda Daniel Allerstorfer, Avstriya.
Yeah, let's see what kind of day Ushangi Kokauri is having.
Little hop with the Ojigari there from Kokauri. He usually turns that into the Uchimata,
yeah,
but not on this occasion.
What you can see is really searching for that. Just has a strong right-handed grip, already trying to put his hips in a little bit. It is hard though if you have such a good grip and your opponent knows what is coming. So here you can see that he's, Alastorfer, he knows he will know perfectly what's gonna come, so he can prepare for that. The problem is that he's gonna pick up Shidos along the way because he's just being controlled by Kokouri. In this case, it is Kokouri that also picking up Shido for not attacking, basically.
And who made absolutely no effort to tidy his gi up.
No.
Old style.
Yeah, that is gonna be a problem for him. Came away with that.
Next first round contest for men over 100 kilos in white judo.
And you can have a look at the next mate and see whether he does. See, Alastorfer, little pull on the belt, his gi's in. Kokouri. Oh, there you go. He's giving it a go, yeah. Well done.
His coach might have said it. But he might have just remembered.
Buranov has won his contest down on mat 3. That's in the under 100 kilo category.
And they have a little winning trumpet.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna go. I think Kokouri just physically stronger. He knew he could anticipate well on that and just push him over. I think
he's gone again.
Yeah, it was not a bad effort from Alastorfer. He's just lacking the physical strength, and it was too easy for Kokouri to take him over.
İkinci tatamiga 100 kilogramdan ortiq bo'lgan vazn toifasida erkaklar taklif qilinadi.
It's quite an interesting pool we have in Pool B with also Yakiv Kama, who we spoke about in this pool, and Ruslan Shakbazov. You never know with him. So we have on the mat here, it's Bekbolot Togonov of Kyrgyzia, or how do they say this country? Kyrgyzia?
Kyrgyzstan?
Oh, Kyrgyzstan, sorry. Dutch, English.
He's a good boy, actually,
Yeah.
Luri Karakovitskil. I like him.
And
Oh, I'm talking about what's happening on mat 1, the
yeah.
plus 100. There's another one that on the mat now, Togonov.
Yeah, but you're right. We were speaking about Krakovetsky before. I think he's a good. He has some nice moves.
Yeah, he's not the biggest in the
No.
weight category, is he? That may be his undoing. He meets the big ones early on.
Yeah, we have another Uzbek on the mat also. Now it's Kalm Muratov in the in the blue judo gi. I don't know these two athletes so well, so I just have to take a look what will happen.
representing Great Britain, Christopher Sharrington. In blue judogi, representing Kingdom of Saudi Arabia,
Ooh, that was close to a score, almost taking over. And unfortunately for Uzbekistan, there is one athlete that just lost out on mat number 3. It's Yurakulov of Uzbekistan, who lost out to Dania Muket of Belarus.
Uchinchi tatamiga 100 kilogramgacha bo'lgan vazn toifasida erkaklar taklif qilinadi. Oq kimonoda Aaron Fara, Avstriya. Ko'k kimonoda Viktor Timyanenko, Qozog'iston.
So it's Toktogonov who has the slight edge here, only one Shido on the board. And he has been looking good the last minute of this contest. And it's Kalmuratov that really needs to start doing something. He looks quite drained here. And he's very likely to pick up his 3rd Shido here. Not a way you want to end this contest. And I think it's a real shame that on this level, if you come to a competition like this, that you are just that you lose out because you're too tired. He couldn't stay on his feet anymore, and that just cannot happen in this level.
Tatami 2, next first round contest for men over 100 kilos in white judogi from Ukraine, Yakiv Khamo. In blue judogi.
So one of the guys we mentioned this morning, it's Yakiv Khamo of Ukraine. He will be wearing the white judogi, and he's up against Shubham Kumar of India in blue. And this might be the perfect starting contest for Khamo. First action coming from Khamo. Attempt at the Seonage, but Kumar looking good with controlling that sleeves.
On Tatami 1, next first round contest for women under 78 kilos in white judogi from Russia, Tatiana.
Kumar looks quite light for a heavyweight.
Giorgio Stangerlin.
So Khamo this time does have a better grip. Just trying to get his opponent in the right position to come in for a big attack. The first attempt there, just not enough control on the arm.
Uchinchi tatamiga 100 kilogramgacha bo'lgan vazn toifasida erkaklar taklif qilinadi. Oq kimonoda Saidjalol Saidov, Tojikiston.
So nice low Seonage coming from Khamo, and he can continue that with a Osaikami. And he only needs to hold on to that for 10 seconds. So that's gonna be all over for Kumar, and it's Kumar who will continue to the next round. Didn't look too impressive yet, but I think this will be a nice first contest for him to get a better feeling and prepare for his next contest.
İkinci tatamiga 100 kilogramdan ortiq bo'lgan vazn toifasida erkaklar taklif qilinadi. Oq kimonoda Shakar Mamad Mirmamadov, Tojikiston. Ko'k kimonoda Ruslan Shabbozov,
So on the mat now we have Shakar Mamad Mirmamadov of Tajikistan in white judo gi, and he will be facing Ruslan Shakbazov of Russia in blue. It's quite some fans from Tajikistan here. But not so easy for Mir Mamadov to face Shakbazov in the first round of this competition. Ooh, that's looking like it's gonna go somewhere. In the end, nothing happened, but Shakbazov had a really good grip there, just waited too long to come in. So both athletes really are taking very long to come to a technique, and I think it's Shakbazov who's waiting for Mir Mamadov to come in and just trying to take over his technique. So first attempt here from Shakbazov. I think Mirmamadov can feel the threat of that left arm of Shakbazov. So we'll try to keep him as distance. But Shakbazov is waiting quite long to come in. And this is what he was waiting for, just to take over Mirmamadov.
Uchinchi tatamiga 78 kilogramdan ortiq bo'lgan vazn toifasida ayollar taklif qilinadi. Oq kimonoda Sara Alvarez, Ispaniya. Ko'k kimonoda Saida Kapsalyukova, Qozog'iston.
I think Mirmamadov will have to change something about his grip, because he can feel the threat of Shakbazov, and he's just doing a little bit more Shakbazov. So Mirmamadov just picked up his first judo. So now Mirmamadov did change something about his kumikati, went on to the lapel, but no action coming from that, so he will pick up his second judo. It's quite a slow contest during this competition. So Shakbazov is not taking any risks. But Mir Mammadov really has to start attacking now. He was wrapping up the leg. So I'm not sure if they're gonna do something about that. That's quite a fine line, I think, when you're wrapping the leg or not. But they're gonna let it go here.
Uchinchi tatamiga 100 kilogramgacha bo'lgan vazn toifasida erkaklar taklif qilinadi. Oq kimonoda Kazbek Zankishiyev, Rossiya. Ko'k kimonoda Sherali Jo'rayev, O'zbekiston.
On tatami 1, next first round contest for women under 78 kilos in white judogi from Germany, Teresa Zenter.
So some more action coming from Shakbazov.
İkinci tatamida golden score.
Now this time it's Mir Mammadov that has his hand on the back. So let's see if he can do something with that. And it's all over because Shakbazov just threw Mir Mammadov for Vazari. I guess, sorry.
No, go on, no.
No, I guess he was just waiting for that all the time. He just didn't want to take the risks. He was waiting just to take over one of the techniques of Mir Mammadov. The thing is, I don't think that judo is good enough to win the tournament in the end. He needs to also make his own attacks.
Maybe we can just go down to mat number 3 quickly to have a look at Kazbek Zankishiev of Russia. He's up against Shirali Jo'rayev of Uzbekistan. Yeah. Zankishiev in the white judogi, Jo'rayev in blue. We joined the contest with a little over a minute gone. There's no score. It's Zankishiev in the white judogi, Jo'rayev in blue. Both fighters have picked up a penalty apiece.
Yeah, this is a really important contest for both of these athletes. It's not the quarterfinals yet, so only one can continue and pick up a medal today. And I think they both could have gotten a medal today, so not an easy draw for these two athletes. And they already have 2 shidos just before the half of this contest is gone. And I would really hate to see if one of these athletes just made a little mistake and got his 3rd shido. Ooh, nice effort from Zankishiev. I think he just looks... It doesn't make a big difference, but just that much stronger with his grip. And it doesn't give Jo'rayev really a chance to come to a technique. Yeah, I was afraid this would have happened. It's just a small difference between Sankishiev and Juraev. Just enough for Sankishiev to take the win. And to be honest, this Juraev, he didn't make an attack for the whole contest, you know. He didn't come up with something. So he cannot complain about the fact that he just got his third Judo.
Well, Juraev is complaining about the fact that he got his third Judo. However, as Esther has kind of indicated here, the important thing here is third Judo. You can bellyache all you like about getting the third Shido, but you had a second and you had a first. Therein lies the problem. The third one is the one, you know, we say that's the straw that broke the camel's back. But by the time that you've had a first, the first one is a warning. Something's not right. The second is an acute warning. You're on the edge here. So by the time you get your third, I'm sorry. You know, we've warned you twice already. Don't start bellyaching about the third Shido. You know, you've had two already. It's not a surprise. And as Esther said, he didn't do anything. You know, for the whole contest, he didn't do anything.
No, and it's easy for us to say, you know, to do something, because I think the grip of Zankishiev and the Kumikata was just on point.
Difficult opponent.
It was, yeah, it was really difficult. He's the number one seed, but you cannot complain about it.
No.
Soon we will also see the number 2 seed of the under 90 kilogram category on the mat. It's Kuzen Kalmuzayev.
In blue judogi, Western spectators from Zimbabwe.
So we have Anton Savitsky on the mat for Ukraine, and he is facing Dominik Schoeneveld of Germany. And it's Savitsky in white judogi and Schoeneveld in blue. Did you see these athletes before? A lot or not?
Savitsky?
Yeah?
We saw him this morning. Anton.
Yeah, I think that he's named after someone.
But prior to that, no. I can't remember having seen them.
Well, Schoeneveld is leading with a Mazari score, doing good business today. Because if he's gonna win, he will find himself in the quarterfinal here. Schoeneveld is taking some risk here. He has his left arm way over the top of Savitsky, but doesn't put so much pressure on, so he leaves the way really open for Savitsky to come in for a good technique.
Well, if you want to continue watching Savitsky and Schoenfeld, just click on 3 and you'll stay here. But we're going to go down to mat number 1 to take a look at Hussein Kalmuzayev of Russia. He's up against Shaksodbek Sabirov of Uzbekistan. It's Kalmuzayev in the white judogi, Sabirov in blue. We joined the contest with just 30 seconds gone. There's no score as yet. It's Kalmuzayev in the white judogi, Sabirov in blue.
Yeah, I'm wondering what's going to happen in Russia with the 90 kilogram category. I think Mikhail Igolnikov is the top man here at the moment. And he's on number 14 on the world ranking, but it's not all over yet. But this is one of the things we saw happening the first day, and I think it's the same here, that Kuzen Kalmuzaev really has to step up. He needs a gold medal here to come closer to Igolnikov. So it looks like Kalmuzaev really wants to go. Starting to search for a bigger attack. Just both they will need to get the second hand on. And it's Kalmuzaev that had it now, but good response immediately from Sabirov.
Üçüncü tatamiga 100 kilogramgacha bo'lgan vazn toifasida erkaklar taklif qilinadi. Oq kimonoda Mikita Svirit, Belorussiya. Ko'k kimonoda Giuliana Leporchio, Italiya.
So Kalmuzaev is the one that's pushing forward. He's really searching to get the right kumikata to come in for an uchimata. He does have a good position now. He just doesn't get the arm of Sabirov. And now he does have it. So you can see immediately when he does have two hands on it, he's really dangerous. With Sabirov now is picking up a Shido for overly defensive posture.
Birinchi tatamida golden score.
So Kalmuzaev, that right arm on the lapel, he will be working with that, you can see it. He's really trying to search to get to his uchimata. And it's Sabirov that's mainly trying to defend on that. Ooh, that was really close to a takeover. Just didn't have the right grip yet and still came in for that technique. And this time getting closer to a score. It is Kalmuzaev that's he's the one that's all the time searching and trying to attack. So Sabirov should watch out to not pick up his third Shido. And another Uchimata attempt, just not. It's not there yet, but it's gonna be enough for a win here. And I think Sabrev knows it, that he's gonna pick up his third Shido here for being too passive.
Yeah, it's not the most attractive of wins that you're ever going to see, but sometimes you have to battle your way past certain things, and Kalmuzaev just hung in there, did what he had to do.
And it's not easy if somebody what he's doing is really defending on your moves, then it's so hard to really throw somebody. But it's never going to be enough for the other to win.
Second round contest for men under 90 kilos. In white judogi from Kyrgyzstan, Faruk Bulekulov. In blue judogi from Germany, Tim Schmidt.
So here in white judogi, it's Faruk Bulekulov, of Kyrgyzstan, and he is facing Tim Schmidt of Germany. It's Bulekulov in white judogi and Schmidt in blue. First Tsutumi in from Schmidt. It's nice to see that the Germans also brought a young team to see what they can do in a Grand Prix. Well, Mario just pointed out to me that Bulekulov is also German, so it's previously, before he switched to Kyrgyzstan.
Well done, Mario, for unearthing that piece of information. Is there no beginning to your talent?
Maybe he's our statistics guy.
Could very well be.
He's pretty good at that. So these two might even know each other.
Good point.
Well, we could see some other German also competing for another country. It's Marie Brandser on mat number 2. She's also fought previously for Germany, and she is against Maike Ziek from Germany.
It's just worked out that way.
Yeah. So there's a lot of people, at least with German background, on the mat. Trumpetist got quite some songs.
Yes, his repertoire is quite wide, isn't it? Yeah. Day 3. His lips must be struggling now. 3 days of trumpet playing.
I know quite a good trumpetist from the Netherlands who was also a judoka before.
Oh, really?
She was in fact European junior champion in the
trumpet.
plus 78 kilo category.
Who's that then?
It was Janine Penders. I don't know if you
Janine,
remember
yes,
her.
I do. Yeah. Didn't realise that she was.
She's quite a trumpet player.
Competent musician. Yeah.
Yeah. She's a doctor now, so she quit judo a while ago, and decided to go for the other career.
Uchinchi tatamiga 100 kilogrammgacha bo'lgan vazn toifasida erkaklar taklif qilinadi. Oq kimonoda Zelin Kotsoyev, Ozarbayjon. Ko'k kimonoda Danila Hutsol, Ukraina.
Zelim Kotsoyev of Azerbaijan has taken to mat 3s up against Danilo Hutsol of the Ukraine. That one's just getting underway.
Ikkinchi tatamiga 78 kilogrammgacha bo'lgan vazn toifasida ayollar taklif qilinadi. Oq kimonoda Shu Wang Shu Hui, Xitoy Taipei. Ko'k kimonoda Nodira Yo'ldosheva, O'zbekiston.
So when this contest is over and it's going to be a win for Schmidt, I'm tempted to go to mat number 3 to take a look at Zelim Kotsoyev of Azerbaijan.
I think that might be a good idea.
Yeah, he's fighting in his first contest here against Danilo Hutsol, and he's actually behind with the Bazari if we start here. It's 2 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock.
Tatami 1, next contest for men under 90 kilos in white judogi from Slovakia, Petar Zilka. In blue judogi from Turkmenistan, Tejen Tejenov.
So the Bazari is taking off, and it's a good attack coming from Kotsoyev. So Kotsoyev really trying to find a way to come in for a hip technique. Just don't feel like he had the perfect position before, but this is a really beautiful ippon. Started off as Uchimata, but he almost pushed him back for an Ouchigari in the end. And nice move for Kotsoyev. He can really throw people. I like that. I like to see that.
Uchinchi tatamiga 100 kilogrammgacha bo'lgan vazn toifasida erkaklar taklif qilinadi. Oq kimonoda L.A. Smith III, Amerika Qo'shma Shtatlari. Ko'k kimonoda Akram Bo'ronov, O'zbekiston.
So on the mat now we're gonna see L.A. Smith of United States of America in white judogi, and he is facing Akram Buranov of Uzbekistan in blue. And Buranov did a good job against Hetzel before in the first contest. And a nice Uchimata attempt straight away.
We've got the Cadet World Championships coming up next week in Almaty, and it was at the Cadet World Championships that we first saw L.A. Smith, the third.
Yeah, I thought you were going to mention him.
Yeah, that was back. Where did we see him? That must have been in Sarajevo, I think. Sarajevo. Let's have a look and see when he first made an appearance.
And what happened after in the years after? Well, it doesn't matter so much because we're going to see him fighting here today now against Buranov. Not an easy contest, especially since it's Buranov fighting for his home crowd. Nice movement there from Smith. Left Seonage, but easily stopped by Buranov.
It was even before that. It was in Budapest in 2009 that we first saw him as a green belt. I remember him turning up as a green belt. L.A. Smith, yeah. 2009. And he was off the scene for a couple of years, reappeared at the Junior World Championships in Cape Town. We saw him then at the next Junior World Championships in 2013 in Ljubljana. And then since then, he's been on the World Tour.
So Buranov searching for an entrance here, putting the pressure on Smith. And it's giving Smith his second judo. It looks like he's under a lot of pressure, and he will have to change his tactics in the last minute of this contest.
Smith yet to medal at a Grand Prix. He's had 17 goes at it so far. 17 Grand Prix, and we're hanging in there. Hopefully see him on the podium at some stage.
Yeah, it's what we talked about, that some of the athletes need a lot longer to really come to get medals. And for some it's there, for some it's not there, but you cannot blame him for trying, you know?
No, absolutely.
On Tatami 1, second round contest for men under 90 kilos. In white judo gi from Azerbaijan, Tural Safguliyev. In blue judo gi from China.
Well, whoever was the second seeded player in that pool, Pool C, withdrew. So he had a bye. Smith had a bye into round 2. Can't remember who it was that pulled
There was
out
someone there?
Yeah, must have been. That was a seeded position.
Oh yeah, sure.
Lis Bouyakoub of Algeria. He was the seeded player in that weight category, alongside Zelim Kotsoyev. It was Lis Bouyakoub of Algeria who pulled out, and giving Smith that bye into round 2. Anyway, here he is. He's picked up 2 penalties. He's into golden score. Tell you what, he wins this quarter-final.
So it's a really good move.
Really needs to take it here and give him a chance.
In blue judo gi from Canada, Mohab El Nahas.
Oh, nice, good strongs. Yep, he's going to score there.
Oh,
He
wow.
does. But it's Wazari and now the Osaikomi. Well, they were in golden score, so he was lucky. He was lucky that was in golden score.
So
Good
this might
push,
be his
yeah.
chance today.
Yep. I think he's okay there. He doesn't stop. You'd have to see the replay, but which I think they're looking at now. Yep, he does take it. Well done. So, L.A. Smith gets a win, and it puts him in the quarter-final. So he's got at least 2 more contests to come. Mind you, the first of those is Zelim Kotsouiev, so that is a huge, huge task ahead of him there.
Yeah, that's going to be really difficult. But who knows,
Yeah,
you never
exactly.
know.
İkinci tatamiga 90 kilogramgacha bo'lgan vazn toifasida erkaklar taklif qilinadi. Oq kimonoda Komronshoh Ustepriyon, Tojikiston. Ko'k kimonoda Yerlan Sheraf, Qirg'iziston.
We're going to go to mat number 2 because Komronshoh Usteperion of Tajikistan is up against Erlan Sherov of Kyrgyzstan. It's Usteperion in the white judogi, Sherov in blue. And the reason for moving over there is that Komronshoh Usteperion is the number 1 seed. Let's have a look at him in his round 2 contest.
Yeah, for him it's also, this tournament is a great opportunity. He didn't have the best result lately, but he's still number 1 seed. So he should really make use of that today. It's not going to be easy because there are some people that are unseeded that are really good, like Baker Mashu and Marcus Niemann, to mention too. So already 2 shidos on the board for Sherov. I think Usteperion looks quite strong. And you see that very often, that they just don't want to take the biggest risk in the first contest. They will be perfectly happy to win with shidos. It's not the best way, and you want to get a good feeling by throwing someone. But you're just not going to take a really big risk, especially if you don't know your opponent. That also was a nice move from Sherov, trying to go to the back. You can see it here. I didn't really like that of Usteperion because he was holding on to one side and just pushing him down, not really making any technique. Ooh, that was a really nice move. He went over.
Yep, good score.
Yeah.
I like this for Wazari myself. Goes on the side and then onto his back for me.
But it did go completely over, that's for sure. let's see what the referee is going to do. I think they're just going to leave it like that.
That's it, yeah, he's gone. Number 1 seed, tumbled out.
I wonder if that has to do something with me naming out the number 1 seed. No.
No, you didn't pick him. You just happened to be
No.
there as number 1 seed. You couldn't
Exactly.
avoid it. We won't blame you for that one.
My influence is not that big, you know. So on the mat now it's Aliumar Tumayev of Azerbaijan, and he is facing Musarfabek Turoboyev of Uzbekistan. They really have a full team here today, Uzbekistan. So you can also see some youngsters. Almost going over here. Turoboyev just barely hold on and could land on his front side.
Second round contest for men under 90 kilos. In white judogi, Abderrahmani Benamadi from Bulgaria. In blue judogi, Lasha Bekaouri from Georgia.
And this time he is gonna score. Nice Wasari Makikomi movement. First time I just didn't have enough control in the arm, and this time he really did. Ooh. And that's it, that's the second one. It's a really good win for Turoboyev here in Uzbekistan. And Tumayev just made a mistake there, and I think he was really struggling with the height of Turoboyev.
Tatami 2 second round contest for men under 90 kilos in white judogi from Egypt, Hatem Abdelacher. In blue judogi from Great Britain, Fraser Chamberlain.
So here on the mat now it's Hatem Abd El Aker of Egypt, and he is facing Fraser Chamberlain of Great Britain. Really tempted to take a look at mat number 1, so maybe we can just go there for a second, Mario, and to see what's going on with the contest over here. If you want to watch the other contest, you can of course click on the mat, but here we're gonna see one of the guys I mentioned earlier, Lasha Bekaouri of Georgia. He's wearing the blue judogi here. And he's facing Abderrahmane Benamadi of Algeria. It's still 1 minute 45 seconds left on the clock, and it's Bekaouri that's leading with a Wasari score. Just fresh off the mat, he went to the Europeans and picked up the title there. So I think he just gets a chance here to show himself on senior level. Oh, that's really nice. A lot of power coming from Lasha Bekaouri. So it's a good first win for Bekaouri, and he will be facing the winner of the next contest, which can be interesting because he lost out to Jonas Pacher before in another competition. So we sure will try to take revenge, but in order to do that, Pacher will first have to win his next contest.
One second round contest for men under 90 kilos. In white judogi, Johannes Pacher from Austria. In blue judogi,
So on the mat now is Johannes Pacher of Austria in white judogi, and he is facing Arsen Kanzian of Armenia in blue. Quite an open grip from Pacher. Right hand on the top. So Pacher is really eager to compete here in moving forward. Getting that right side, the right hand on top. Now coming in for a Makikomi attempt. So right-sided technique from him, but well anticipated by Kanzian. Oh, nice Ashiwaza from Pacher. Now trying to work a Newaza, just not enough control on the arm, but he's doing good work here in this contest. Although he's on 2 Shidos. Now almost going over for Vasari. And he is they have given a Vasari to Kanzian. Another piece of Ashiwaza from Pacher.
Tatami 2, second round contest for men under 90 kilos in white judo gi from Germany, Martin Matthias. In blue judo gi from United States, John Jane.
So I do really like the judo of Pacher. He looks good, but he just doesn't manage to get to a score. And it's Kanjian that is still leading with the Wasari, with just a little bit less than 1 minute to go. So again, it's a strong right-sided grip of Pacher. Just doesn't have enough control, or there's too much space between him and Kanjian to be able to score. Just need to try to tidy up his techniques and then come closer to that Wasari. Not sure if that's going to be enough with only 20 seconds left to go in this contest. So 8 seconds left, and it looks like Kanjian is just outpowering him in this contest, and it's another Wasari or even Nippon score in the end seconds of this contest. So we will see Kanjian of Armenia in the next round against Beka Uri of Georgia.
Right. Coming on to mat number 1 now. Stefan Hegi is up against Shahin Garamanov. It's Hegi on the white judogi, Garamanov in blue.
Yeah, it will be a really good chance for Stefan Hegi to show himself here today. He's one of the big promises of the over 100 kilogram category. A really strong athlete. But first he will have to beat Shahin Garamanov to make a chance of a medal. So nice movement there from Garamanov. Not enough control in the end, but a good Uchimata attempt.
Just to let you know that of the, you might be interested in this, of the 14 number 1 seeds that are in the competition or have been in the competition, not one of them has won the competition, and there are only 3 left.
Yeah, I'm well aware of those statistics.
Really?
Yes.
Which
Because we were talking about it yesterday.
Which 3 are left?
It's today.
Yeah.
Tuzhishvili, Natalie Powell, and
we got 5.
Slutskaya.
We got 5. Slutskaya just lost.
Oh, she just lost.
So you weren't aware of that then?
Then it's gonna be the other one.
Komrad Ustapirian.
Stumbling now.
Those are the only 3. Those are the only 3 left. That's
I
quite,
think
that's
there
quite
might
something, isn't it?
there might be only one number one seed who picked up a silver medal. I think in the
Therein-
competition.
Therein lies my technical analysis for the day.
Mhm.
That's going to be my
Gonna be in
technical
there.
analysis. Yes, Slutsky just lost to the 19-year-old Korean. Just threw her in golden score.
Yeah, but a Korean is a
So
good athlete also.
only a youngster. So we've got 3 left. Zankishiev, Tusishvili, and Natalie Paul.
Interesting.
We'll see how that turns out.
Oh, nice movement there from Hegji.
Italy 2 golden score.
So that will be enough for a win for Hegji. Good performance of him in this first contest of him. You could already see some really nice movements and looks promising for the next rounds.
Birinci kategoride 100 kilogramdan orta boylu vazn toifasida erkeklar taklif qilinadi. Oq kimonoda Timur Rahimov, Tojikiston. Ko'k kimonoda Shohrux Baxtiyorov, O'zbekiston.
Just waiting to see whether the curse of the number 1 seed continues. Only got 3 left.
Yeah.
11 of them have missed out on picking up a gold medal. I think that is interesting.
It really is interesting, and it says maybe something about the tournament, because there's sometimes you have the number 1 seed who's really stable and constant, but here you see some of the number 1 seeds that have been doing good in the past, but they also have been losing in the past. They're not top 10 athletes. You have some today, so, but it it just didn't show in the last days.
Just heard and Sokomake called out somewhere. Where was that then?
Mat number 2 maybe.
Was it 2? Zachary
Not
Burt
sure.
and Navlat Babonov.
That's coming on now.
Oh, right, okay. Must have been the one before that then. Okay.
Yeah, I think after that we will switch there, because it's Baker Mashu that's gonna be on the mat again.
For round 2, is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oq kimonoda Zachary Burt, Canada. Ko'k kimonoda Davlat Bobonov, O'zbekiston.
And since we're following this pool, Mario, maybe we can switch to mat number 2 already. If you want to keep watching this contest, you can just click on the mat, but we're gonna watch Pool B of the under 90 kilogram category with Zachary Burt on the mat now. He's in the white judo gi, competing for Canada, and he is facing Davlat Bobonov of Uzbekistan in blue. Really quick Makikomi attempt here from Bobonov, scoring a Wazari. Oh, it actually was just a hip movement, really beautifully done by Bobonov. So first Rosari on the board already within the first minute of this contest. And looking strong. Left Seonage attempt. Is looking really eager, maybe a little bit too eager. And that's what's making him also quite vulnerable to make mistakes. But for now, it's him leading with the Vasari, and it's Zachary Bird just picked up his first Judo. Oh, that was beautiful stuff coming from Davlat Bobonov. What a way to finish this contest, his opening contest today. He really is on fire. This came completely under Zachary Bird. And took out the number 4 seed of today. So next one up, it's Marco Bubagna of Austria in white judogi, and he's facing current Olympic champion Baker Mashu of Japan in white and blue. Yeah, you don't expect an Olympic champion to be wearing the blue judogi here, but he was out for quite a while, so he's not very high on the world ranking. And this is why he is not seated here today. Nice movement from Bubagna here. So first Shido on the board for a Baker. I feel like he's sometimes struggling a bit in the beginning of the contest with finding his way, finding his kumikata. Almost looking a bit untidy here, picking up a Shido.
Just beginning to warm to the task. Baker here, as Esther was saying, sometimes at the in the early part of the contest, looks a little bit untidy. And just begins to settle.
Yeah, sometimes you think, okay, he's Olympic champion, you want fireworks from the start of the contest and in each competition, but that's just not possible, you know. You have to deal with some nerves, you have to deal with also maybe not even being, having had many competitions.
Yeah, you can see that the body and brain are not really in sync.
No, not at all.
He's thinking one thing and other things are happening, and then his reactions to certain situations are just, don't marry up to the gold back patch, do they?
No, it doesn't look great yet, but we saw that also yesterday with Sami Chuchi. He didn't look great all day, but in the end he picked up a bronze medal.
Okay, yeah, that's the kind of thing that you have to do, find a way to make something happen, even when the first part of it looks unattractive.
Yeah, it didn't look great as well. And again, he doesn't look so comfortable, or even in the Sosaikimi, you know, with a Japanese, you would see it was just really done, you know, it was no way his opponent would cut out, but here he even got a chance.
Exactly, yeah.
Not sure what's going on. Look at it, he was almost missing it again. But he is advancing to the next round. It's not going to be easy though. It's against Bobanov, who just threw his opponent fairly quickly. And he does look on form.
I wonder if it's a case also of, you know, sometimes you have to have the question asked of you in order to step up to that next level.
Yeah,
you know,
that's true as
and
well.
we've seen him against, you know, relatively, you know, okay, middling judoka. We haven't seen him against the top one yet. It may get a little bit more difficult against Bobonov.
Yeah.
And then one would expect by the time that you get to the quarterfinal to be really pushed. And he may have to face the winner of this contest, Kejan Nabali of Ukraine, up against Nasej Lakovic of Slovenia. Nabali in the white judogi, Lakovic in blue.
Yeah, you see that very often, that some of the athletes, they need a good opponent to really come to the level. But it is a tough pool here with Bobanov in there, Nabali, Niemann. I think this is the hardest pool of the 90 kilogram category. So Lakovic trying to do something in Newaza here. Just doesn't look like he's getting really close with Nabali. Nabali, very strong athlete. That's Lakovic that picked up his first judo with more than half the contest still on the way. This time it is Nabali that has the sleeve now of Lakovic. Better grip, but it's Lakovic that's coming in for an attack. Lakovic has been looking quite busy and disturbing Nabali. Nabali wants to take some more time to get to his kumikata and prepare his technique. So I think Lakovic is doing a smart job here. So looks like Nabali is struggling with that left hand of him. He needs to have a lot more control to be able to come up with the proper attack. So it looks a bit loose on that left side. And again, it's Lakovic that's coming in for a technique, almost scoring here even. So it is Nabali is trying to move forward. Just doesn't have enough control, but looks he just got it. Scoring Wazari, but cannot hold on to that Osaikimi. But there might be enough for a Nippon there. Yeah. So Nabali found a way in the end to score a Nippon, and the. I hope in his next round he can find a way also to have some more control on that left side to be more threatening to his next opponent. So next one up here, it's Bu Eblige of China. And he is facing Marcus Niemann of Sweden. Bu in white judogi and Niemann in blue. Nice movement from the Chinese. And he's getting some time to work in Newaza. I would like to see that again if that was not enough for a Wazari score here. So a strong move from Bu. I have not seen him before in the circuit. Sheldon might have. Not
Yes.
sure. Yeah.
Yeah, seen him about.
Okay. First time I'm seeing him competing, and he's doing a good job. And he's gonna get the Wazari for it.
You're right.
I think Niemann is by far the strongest in Newaza, but he must get a chance to get to that position. I think Bu is doing a really good job here.
Still got time. That's the good thing on the side of Marcus Niemann. Just take his time here.
Ooh, that looked really dangerous. Chinese is doing a good job here.
But he gets caught in the end. You win some, you lose some.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's okay.
So Niemann got a good warning in this contest, going over for Rosari. But in the end, throwing Bu of China.
Yep. He took his chance, didn't he?
Yeah.
Did Mr. Bu, didn't pay off.
So let's see what is the shape of Guram Tuzishvili today. We're gonna see him now.
Number 1 seed in the competition, Guram Tuzishvili of Georgia takes to the mat against Yerasil Kazibayev of Kazakhstan. Tuzishvili in the white judogi, Kazibayev in blue.
Yeah, I think he decided later on that he was gonna compete here. And I think he's only gonna be happy with a gold medal today. See that on mat number 1 in Barlanier just beat Karen Stevenson.
Ooh,
So that's a shock for Karen Stevenson here.
big win, yeah.
Yeah. Let's see what happened here. So nice attempt from Kazibayev. So that was a good attempt from Tuzishvili, just didn't end it really well. I feel like he just let go of that. So you can see that Tuzishvili is the lighter athlete here. He's one of the lightest athletes, I think, in the plus 100 kilo category. Nice Ouchigari movement.
That'll do, yeah.
Just was searching for different ways to throw here. But I really like the circling movement and then coming up with that Ouchigari. Yeah, no surprise here, and I think it was a good ending of this contest. And we'll see who will be the opponent of Tuzishvili in the next contest. And it will be between Vito Dragic of Slovenia, and he's up against Alisher Yusupov of Uzbekistan. It's Dragic in the white judogi and Yusupov in blue. First, Joko Tumunage from Dragic. Not the best effort. He was not really moving his opponent or preparing for that attack. So not getting his opponent off balance. Yeah, that's gonna be Wazari's score for the Uzbek. Yeah, it's good that they're gonna check it, because the question if there was enough control of Yusupov when they went down. It was Drakic who was trying to take over that technique, and now they decided that there in fact was enough control, so that Wazari will stay on the board.
Ladies and gentlemen, on Tatami 3, we are starting to quarterfinals for men under 100 kilos in white judo.
Yeah, we've got a quarter-final starting on mat number 3. If you want to stay and watch this one on mat number 2, or if you want to hang on for the upcoming contest, then by all means. But we're going to go down to mat number 3 to take a look at the contest between Kazbek Zankishiev of Russia. He's up against Domir Schönefeld of Germany. It's Zankishiev in the white judogi, Schönefeld in blue. There's no score as yet.
No, they cannot get the quickest Ippon anymore.
No, that's gone now.
Yeah, gone pretty quickly though in the moment. I think it was 2.88 seconds.
Yes. Bit of a shocker, that one.
Mm-hmm.
On Tatami 2, second round contest for men over 100 kilos in white judogi from Azerbaijan, last year's world silver medalist Ushangi Kokauri. In blue judogi from Kyrgyzstan, backboard Toktogono.
So little hip movement, bringing down Schoenfeld on the floor. Let's see if Zankishiev will try to take some more risks in this contest, or just gonna keep it closed. Just picking up a shooter now for a wrong grip of the sleeve of Schoenfeld. Just missing out on that leg with the Uchimata, so giving time a chance for Schoenfeld to counter that attack, but it was not enough in the end. Nice Sodi attempt.
Birinci adayıyla 78 kilogram geçiminin basında kasa ayollar teklifleri. Alt kimonoda Bernadette Graf, Avstriya. Kuk kimonoda Mohsafon Husanova, Özbekistan.
Yeah, you can see here that there is a physical difference between Zankishiev and Schoenfeld. Zankishiev just physically stronger, and you can see that Schoenfeld is struggling with that. So we're walking off the mat area, and it brings the Shidos 1-1 on the board. Here again. So Zankishiev is out gripping Schoenfeld. Now he gets some time to work in Newaza. Not sure if that Shimewaza is on. He doesn't get a chance to work any further. think Sankishev also is still trying to get a really good feeling, trying to find his form. Starting to get closer to a score in this contest. Didn't find it yet. So a second Judo now for Schoeneveld. He just cannot get accustomed to the pressure of Sankishiev. This time a better attack, but almost being taken over. And that will be a really costly mistake of Sankishiev. Looks like today there's some athletes that are really top-seeded or favorites of today, and just have some trouble in finding a good pace in the contest, finding enough control. Again, this is not the most attractive attack of Sankishiev.
It's been like that for the whole of the 3 days as we go into golden score. Only two of the number 1 seeds have managed to medal, and those were just bronze medals that they picked up. That was Yang Yung Wei in the under 60 kilo category, and Mohammed Abdul Magood of Egypt. They both picked up bronze medals in their respective categories, having been seeded number 1.
What do
was
you think
that
about
turnover?
this?
Let's have a look. Well, Ojigari. Oh, just at the elbow was out. Yeah. That was close.
Yeah. He really might be jinxed.
That was close.
But the thing is, like Sankishiev in this contest, he looks so much stronger than Schoeneveld, but he just doesn't finish it.
Sankishiev teetering on the edge here. Just picked up a single Shido. And if he's not careful, he's going to pick up another.
Yeah, it was a good attempt of Schoeneveld.
Yeah, and he does.
Yeah.
Yeah, beginning to blow heavily here,
Yeah,
Russian.
You can see that he's starting to look real tired.
Got to finish it here.
Yeah, he does. And now he does have a good grip, you know.
Well, and finishes it in absolute emphatic style there, throwing Schoeneveld for a beautiful ippon. Could end up on the highlights reel.
Yeah, no way in stopping that for Schoeneveld. But he did a really good job, I think, in Sankishiev.
Yeah. And he's not finished yet because he goes down into the repechage contest.
Exactly. So for him, he's doing good business today in any case. So there's quite some nice contests coming up with Kalmuzayev in the next one. It's Natalie Power, number 1 seed, and also Kotsoyev is gonna fight.
Now, usually I'd stay here, but I think we want to have a look at either Kalmuzayev and Schmidt down on mat number 1, or Kamo and Shakbazov on mat 2.
And Mario has decided for us.
Well, I don't know.
So
I mean, we've gone down there, but it hasn't started yet. So we could go to watch Kamo and Shakbazov. What do you think? Or Kalmuzayev and Schmidt?
Yeah, let's stick here until
we'll do that.
Let's stick here until the contest between Natalie Powell and Natasha Ausman.
Yeah, that's the next one as well. Yeah.
Number 1 seed out here, so. So another judoka, Kalmuzayev, he didn't score in his last contest, winning on 3 Shidos. Just taking the time to find the right entrance. And it's another contest between Russia and Germany. Ooh, that's gonna be a Vasari score, I think, for Schmidt. It looked really slow, you know. Here he was not out of balance, but he just continued really well.
Yeah, yeah.
I was just even gonna say that's not the best attempt for a Sutemi, but he finished it really well. Yeah, seriously. And I think that's the worst as an athlete, that you feel, okay, I'm completely stable, not out of balance at all, and then they started to lift you up, and in the end you go. So Kalmuzaev really has to start doing something. I think he's struggling with it's really extreme left stance of the German. And he will really need to try to lift him with his hip. That was Schmidt really trying to get out of the pressure of Kalmuzaev, and he's going to pick up a Shido for that. Still quite some time to go, a little bit less than 2 minutes on the board. So there is a chance for Kalmuzaev to come back from this.
Oh, yes, neatly
nice.
done. Oh, he doesn't. He doesn't take his feet at all. It's the Sutemi Waza that takes Schmidt down. So no score. I thought for a moment that Kalmuzaev had some Ashiwaza in there, but it wasn't.
I thought actually he was changing the direction.
He does now, though.
Yeah, that was beautiful. What a nip-on.
Did he just watch Kazbek Zankishiev? I mean, it's almost on the same spot, same finish.
I think I might like this one even more.
Youch. Whoa.
Beautiful.
That was huge, wasn't it? Kalmuzaev.
Yeah, unfortunately for Schmidt, he's not going to get a rubber charge.
Small scare for Kalmuzaev from Tim Schmidt, but in the end, the Russian came through. Right, we could go to mat number 2 and have a look at Yachiv Kamo and Ruslan Shakabazov, see what's happening there.
I think we'll get a really quick look.
Yeah, that's okay. We're just...
Since it's only 5 seconds left on the clock.
Make sure he doesn't pick up a penalty.
Yeah, exactly.
Shakbazov can still rush him. Right, and that was that. And then we'll see Natalie Powell and Natasha Alsma. Joined it at the right time anyway.
Yeah, right. Quite good timing. And Togonov is having a good day. He just beat Kokouri in his last contest. And he's going to be the next opponent of Kamo.
We may want to keep one eye on Zelim Kotsoiev and L.A. Smith the third. That's happening on mat 3. We're watching or will be shortly, the number 1 seed Natalie Powell of Great Britain. That's in the under 78 kilo category. She's up against Natasha Ausma of the Netherlands. It's Powell in the white judogi, Ausma in blue.
Yeah, Ausma changed quite recently to the 78 kilogram category, and I think she's doing well in this category. I think also her posture is maybe better for this one. A little bit taller. Not the easiest weight category in the Netherlands.
No, you've got a couple of bodies up there who are quite a bit ahead of her, I think.
Ooh, that was not the best attack from Ausma. She just managed to get out of there, but you could see the coach even like, what are you doing? No grip, and then coming in for a technique like that, that's quite dangerous. Yeah, good grip of Powell. She's putting some pressure on Ausma. And you can see even in the style, Powell will be the one that's really moving forward and trying to put pressure on Ausma. And curious to see if Ausma can solve that.
I think our trumpet player is about to pass out.
Yeah, his songs are not finished so well.
He should save himself for the final block, I think.
I think so too. Maybe they have a reserved trumpet player. A spare one.
Yeah, got caught.
And this is you could see this coming, you know, just not a strong grip on the with her right hand. And she should be have been warned in the previous minutes of this contest. And now she's
just wandered off.
Walking off the mat area.
And the coach, he just shook his head as like, you know.
That's a better effort, I think. She needs to maybe put her position right. Now she almost went over to Powell. Ooh, that looks dangerous. Here you can see that there's just a small physical difference still, you know. I think Powell is just more prepared. She has more experience, physically stronger. But that's gonna change in the future for Ausma. Yeah, now Powell gets time to work on the ground. If she's smart, she's not going to go for that shimiwaza because it's on the chin. It's going to cause a mete. Now I think this is a smart thing. Just try to work on that arm and burn the seconds of the clock. You want to stay on this mat and watch somebody you mentioned this morning?
Yeah, we could. We could stay here, actually. Yeah, let's have a look at the upcoming contest between Karen Leon of Venezuela. She's up against Christy Rose Pretorius of Zimbabwe. It's Leon in the white judogi, Pretorius in blue. This is a huge ask for the young fighter from Zimbabwe, having to deal with someone the power and strength of Karen Leon. She's only young herself, just a youngster, 21. Just trying to think how old Christy Rose is.
Well, we can find that online, so that's a good thing. Yeah, but I think you're right that Leon is the favorite in this contest. You can see with her strong left-handed grip. She's going to try to go for that again. Another left hip movement. A little bit too loose in the end. This time it looks better. Wasari's score. Just need to try to free that leg. She's not gonna wait for that. I think she's gonna try to throw her again.
Yeah, Pretorius is still a junior. Could be 17 or 18. I don't even think she's 19 yet. 17 maybe.
So she's getting some experience in these kind of tournaments. The question is always for me if that at some point you have to get experience, so it's really good even if you lose out the first round you can get some good experience in, but is she really ready for these kind of tournaments, or should she maybe pick some Continental Opens and some other kind of tournaments?
No, she does all of those actually. She does the Continental Cups.
Yeah, so that's really good.
Yeah.
And this is a kind of tournament to go to for our first Grand Prix.
Second penalty picked up there. Leon just that little bit quicker to the attacks, and as a result Pretorius falling behind here.
Oh, that's gonna be it. Oh no, I thought she was looking really good, but she doesn't have enough control in the end, or just it's not strong enough.
I think she's rushing it as well. Karen Leon should take her time a little bit here. Again, it's easy for me to say that sitting here, but both hands on one side. She may have fallen into the Tatishogatami there. Yeah. Just want to get the legs trapped properly, Leon, and that's untidy.
Yeah, it's also because she just ended up there, you know. She didn't. It was basically the fault of Pretorius, just overrolling in there with her Makikomi attempt.
Yeah. Got her this time, wrapped up the arm quite strongly, and once the leg went across, there was very little Pretorius could do to stop that one.
Yeah, so I'm curious to see Karen Leon in the next fight against Natalie Powell. That's going to be another opponent. And Pretorius did win her first contest between her and the Kazakhstan
That's right.
woman. So
Yeah, I had a look at that.
yeah, so she did take a win in this competition, which is really good for her. So I think we're gonna move to mat number 3 because of the quarterfinals that's been going on there.
Very well.
And let's see where we are. We're gonna see Daniel Mukete of Belarus, and he's facing Viktor Demianenko of Kazakhstan. And it's Mukete in white judogi and Demianenko in blue. It's a golden score going on already. Both athletes have 2 shidos on the board. So the next one up to score will be able to take this contest. So a tough contest going on for both of these athletes, and it's Kotsoyev that will be waiting for them in the semi-finals of this Grand Prix in Tashkent today. A good attempt here from Mukete. He does look just a little bit more active than his opponent. And is that gonna be enough for a score? I'm not sure. Sumigeshi and the referee is gonna give it. With that Sumigeshi movement of Daniel Mukete. So we're gonna see Kotsoyev and Mukete facing each other in a semi-final later today in the 100 kilogram category in Tashkent. And on the other half of the contest sheet, it's already been decided who will be in the semi-finals. It's Sankishiev against Svirit. So the semi-finalists are known, and we're gonna check out who will be the semi-finalist in the over 78 kilogram category. Now with this quarterfinals coming, and it's gonna be Kim Ayung, and she's immediately throwing Anna Kushina of Russia. Kim took out the number 1 seed Slutskaya before in the last contest. And it's gonna be another Vasari score. Easy work for Kim Ha-young of Korea. And I think she's starting to look like the favorite for the gold today. Already took out the number 1 seed and now easily qualified for the semi-finals in the competition.
Second quarterfinal for women over 78 kilos for Tatami 3 in white judo from Spain, Sara Alvarez. In blue judo from Serbia, Milica Žavić.
So the next quarterfinal is going to be between Sara Alvarez of Spain, and she is facing Milica Žavić of Serbia, and it's going to be Alvarez in white judo gi and Žavić in blue. Both athletes are right-sided judoka. So they're blocking each other out a bit. Good reaction from Žavić, taking over the movement of Alvarez. And almost scoring Rosada. Here you can see it was Alvarez coming in with the first attempt. Oh, a nice Makikomi movement from Žavić. She's looking good. But now it's Alvarez that's trying to go for a Shimewaza here for a strangle on the ground. And the Wazari is on the board now for that Makikomi move. So Žavić is leading in this contest with a little bit over 2 minutes to go.
İkinci dönemiye 90 kilogram geçmenin bazında erkekler tekliflerinde.
1 minute 30 seconds left on the board, and it's Žavić leading with the Wazari here. Alvarez needs to start doing something. She doesn't have a Shido yet on the board, so she can try. Oh, that was a beautiful technique. Just overthrew Žavić, but got a Wazari back on the board now to even up the scores. So Alvarez has a really slight edge here, being the last one that scored, and it's Žavić that has a Shido on the board already. And another good move from Žavić. Curious if it's going to be enough for a second Wazari. Referee's given it, and I think enough of the side of Sara Alvarez was on the mat. But it's good that they're going to have it checked to see whether it was a score or not. They're going to take it off. So it's 27 seconds left on the clock. Wazzari just taken back, and it's going to be Sabic that needs to try to make a Wazzari again. Another really nice movement from Sabic. Beautiful Marotta Seonage. And it's enough for a Wazzari score this time. No doubt about that. And we're going to see Sabic coming back to the semifinals where she is going to face Kim An-young of Korea. So next quarterfinal coming up in the over 78 kilogram category. It's between Sarah Edlington of Great Britain in white judogi, and she's facing Tsai Jiawen of Chinese Taipei in blue. And Edlington looks like she's quite a little bit bigger than that side. Tsai being small for the over 78 kilogram category. And she's probably gonna try to move Edlington around. In the meantime, on mat number 1, we just saw Hegji winning his contest against Ragminov of Tajikistan. So it's Hegji, which we're going to see again in the semi-finals. So just the one Shido on the board for Tsai Jiawen of Chinese Taipei. And that's Edlington is putting pressure on Tsai with her left hand, way over the back of Tsai. So it is Sarah Edlington is putting the pressure on Tsai, but she's not really doing anything with that. She needs to try to come in for a big technique. And it might as well be that now both athletes would pick up a Shido, which would mean the end of the contest. So not really an attractive fight here in this quarterfinals, but it's going to be Sarah Edlington, number 2 seed, that will advance to the semifinals today. So this is going to be the last quarter-final going on the plus 78 kilogram category. It's going to be between Ksenia Chibisova of Russia, and she will be wearing the white judo gi, and she's up against Ras Hershko of Israel in blue. And Chibisova is the one that's more experienced. She's been around for quite some time now on the IGF World Tour. Ras still a youngster. Hershko now almost going over, and I think she's in trouble there with the Shimewaza, but managed to get out of that. Hershko did well in the last competition in Montreal, and she probably wants to repeat that result or make it a better one. She is quite small for the plus 78 kilogram category. I think that can cause her some troubles. And now it is Hershko going over and being stuck here in Osaikumi, and I don't think she will manage to get out of there. So it will be Chibisova that will advance to the semi-finals of this competition, and she will face Sarah Edlington there. Here you can see that Chibisova also made good use of her height. So it's Hershko that will take her chances in the repechage of this competition now. What do you think, Sheldon? Let's go to still to the quarterfinals, or let's take a look soon at Baker Mashu, Olympic champion.
I think we'll have a look at Baker Mashu. That'll be a good one. Yeah, Matsu. Hatem Abd El Acher is on the mat against Martin Matthias of Germany. We've got a little over half the contest left to go. Abd El Acher has picked up a single Shido as he tries that little Diashi Barai, and Matthias managing to turn onto his front. I'm going to give him that he turned onto his front. He's well avoided there. All the Egyptian team look tired. They all look tired.
So maybe it was not the best choice to come to this competition.
Yeah.
And it just totally depends with what goal you are in this competition. So you can be really tired, but see, okay, yeah, you want to just get a few contests in, then it can be okay if you don't expect the biggest result. But it just never gives you a really good feeling. I think the crowd's cheering because Otoboyev just beat Sherrington in the quarterfinals of this competition. So we're going to see him later on today in the semi-final.
Birinchi raqamiga 78 kilogrammgacha bo'lgan vazn toifasida ayollar taklif qilinadi. Chorak final. Oq kimonoda Ingmar Lanir, Isroil. Ko'k kimonoda Karla Rodan, Xorvatiya.
So that was quite a defensive move from Matthias, just managing to get Abd El Acher out of control or out of balance. 36 seconds left on the clock, and no Shidos yet for the German, so things are looking good for him. Ooh, that was really an escape. So that will mean his first judo. I don't think that's necessary of the German to do, to duck underneath and probably pick up his second judo now. He's lucky really to get away with that. It's just escaping the pressure of the Egyptian.
Oh, tired. You know, just got nothing left. Couldn't even, you know, put up any kind of effort to block that.
No.
There's no, you know, effort to
He just
block
let it
that.
go.
Yeah,
You can see that. He just let it go. But it,
just
to
tired.
be fair, it was
yeah.
2 seconds left on the board, so if it was going, was nowhere
Yeah.
coming back from that.
We haven't seen the best of the Egyptian team, to be
No.
honest, which is a shame because they really did show well in Tokyo, and I hope that they're going to bounce back, and we're going to see them on a few occasions, you know, in the lead up
Yeah.
to the games.
The only big exception for me was Abdelmagoud.
Yeah,
He's been looking really good the whole day. He was really
Yeah.
eager to fight. He was not looking tired at all. He came up with the
and picked up a bronze.
yeah. So let's see. We're gonna see a bit better judo of Baker Mashu. So we're gonna see Bobanov, Davlat Bobanov of Uzbekistan in white judo gi, and he's up against Baker Mashu of Japan in blue. He's been wearing blue all day today. Except for his first contest against Itay Golan. So both judoka have a right-handed grip. Again, it's gonna take Baker some time to get to his kumikate and come in for a big attack. Oh, that was a really nice move. Beautifully done by Bobanov. Coming in for that Seonege. Let's look at that again. I think it was a really good timing. And here you can maybe see a little bit the strength of Baker, that he can still manage to get out of that.
It's not unusual for the Japanese to fall behind with a penalty. We know that. The point that Esther just made there about the strength, you know, Baker's strength is not necessarily that much a physical strength, but there's this kind of presence that he brings there with experience as well, and his ability to sense the danger and avoid getting caught.
Here you can see that here as well, how easily he will just stop that technique.
Calm, no problem, block that. But at the same time, the clock is ticking, and he needs to ensure that he doesn't pick up another penalty.
Yeah.
Japanese like to take their time. There isn't that kind of time on the tour, and it could be that he's going to get called for wandering off the competition area. Yep, he does. And now he's really got his back up against the wall here.
Yeah, he's under a lot of pressure, and I think Bobanov is doing a really good job. Just keep attacking, and his attacks are good also.
Again, here is something that's in his mind. You can see what he's thinking about, but the execution just isn't anywhere near what he had hoped to bring off.
No, we cannot forget that it's only round 3 of the competition, you know. If he's going to lose here, he's going to be out of the competition, no chance of a medal. And that will be a huge disappointment. Here you could see a glimpse of a good attack. And he's starting to put more pressure, you can see that as well.
Yeah, the thing that's going to tell now is Bobonov has to come up with something himself. A couple of attacks from Baker Mashu, and all of a sudden they start looking at Bobonov to attack. What is also going to come into it, exactly, here comes the lack of attacks, right. There's also the clock.
Ooh.
No, that's okay, he was
yeah.
attacking. Yeah.
He's just trying to get out of the attack. I understand that the crowd were... They can almost smell a victory, you know, they want to force something. But it might as well be if Bobonov gets another Shido, it's all even, and then it's going to change the whole contest. But these are good attacks.
He was lucky he didn't get to his feet, because if he'd got to his feet then Baker was going to bury him.
Yeah. But it's starting to get a good contest.
Well, I've been quite lucky in calling a number of things that I think that are going to happen, and they do. Bobonov is running out of steam here. This is the best thing that could happen for Bobonov. You know, to get off the tatami, gather himself, get another, you know, bit of, get some gas in the tank, because he was running out of steam here. It's not Baker Mashu who needs the break. It was Bobonov, so he got lucky.
Yeah, let's see what that's gonna do. Honestly, it would be, for the contest, it would be interesting if Bobonov would get a second Shido. But let's see what will happen in the last 15 seconds of the contest, or if we're going to see a golden score.
I just think that when it comes to timing, you know, high quality fighters, when they've been off for a while, they need some time to get that timing back. And I don't mean one contest or two contests. Sometimes they need a couple of competitions, you know, to get their timing back. And then once they do, they go back to sweeping past everyone. That was Baker Mashu coming under attack there.
And he was quite open after that. You could see it for the Shimewaza. He was just looking up, and I'm not used to that from Japanese. Look.
Yeah, he left his chin open. Yeah. Kazbek Zankishiev, by the way, leads by Wazari on mat 3 in his contest with Nikita Zvirid. We're back underway with Bobonov and Baker. No score in this one, and time running out. It looks as though we're going into golden score. Biggest problem for Baker is that he's picked up 2 penalties.
Yeah, he can just not make a mistake or not wait too long to get to an attack. And the best thing for him would be to put Bobonov on another Shido.
Kazbek Zankishiev has won his contest, by the way, on mat 3. He's in the final.
Ooh, that was not the best time for Bobonov to get in there. He didn't have control with his grip.
Just got to come up with an attack now, Baker Mashu, a strong one.
Oh, It's a real
Yeah,
shame that these
yeah.
things happen, you know, and it's the second time that Bobanov is just, I think he's out of steam. So
Yeah.
he
Yeah.
was coming in with no control. He just wanted to try to force maybe that Shido on Baker, the third Shido.
And the thing is here, Baker takes this over, it turns him over, and we'll have to see whether they give a score for that or not.
Yeah.
Yeah, had to be. He was going anyway.
Mm-hmm.
He just didn't have the strength left, to be honest.
No, but still, I think it's not a great performance of Baker. You know,
No, not
it's,
at all. Not at all, yeah. Let's go down to mat number 3. Have a look and see what's happening with Zelim Kotsoyev of Azerbaijan. He's up against Daniel Maketa of Belarus. It's Kotsoyev in the white judogi, Maketa in blue. And it's the Belarusian who leads by Wazari with 3 minutes left to go in the contest. So he scored that in the first minute.
Yeah, quick Wazari score.
Maketa, let's see what happens here.
And it's Kazbek Sankishiev who just qualified for the final and broke the spell of the number 1 seed, basically.
Is he the only number 1 to have made it to a final?
This tournament, yes.
Yeah, he is, because the others, Yang Yung-wei was a bronze medalist, as was Mohamed Abdelmagoud. They were bronze medal winners, so he's made his way to the final. We'll see whether Natalie Powell and Guram Tusishvili can do the same. They are the 2 remaining number 1 seeds in the competition. One in the under 78 kilo category and one in the plus 100 kilo category. Kotsoyev threatening on the right-hand side here. Got a good grip.
Yeah.
That was clever.
That was really good.
Because he was shaping to go right-sided for the Uchimata, and I think Maketa fancied himself for the Sukeshi there, looking to give a bit of space, and he went the other way and finished him off. Very well done. Kotsoyev, cleverly done. That really was well done.
Yeah, apparently he had a slip then in the first minute, in the first few seconds of the contest. But he's looking good today.
Maketa, we'll see in the bronze medal contest, but it will be Zelim Kotsoyev to take his place.
Yeah, but I think
in the final.
Yeah, and Muket is also doing a good job for himself. He needs points for the world ranking. He was not qualified here even, or not seeded. It might help him in future tournaments. Yeah, let's take a look at mat number 1 to see what's going on there in the quarterfinals of the under 90 kilogram category.
Hussein Kalmuzaev up against Peter Zilka of Slovakia. Kalmuzaev in the white judogi, Zilka in blue. Joined the contest with a little under 3 minutes left to go. No score. We may not be able to stay here.
No, I know what you're talking about.
Because Gura is about to take to mat number 2. So if you want to watch Kalmuzaev and Zilka, just click on 1. But we're going to go next door to see Guram Tusishvili up against Alisha Yusupov of Uzbekistan. Tusishvili in the white judogi, Yusupov in blue.
Yeah, Yusupov looks like he's ready to go. And that's it.
And he did.
He was ready to go over.
Next leadership contest of tournament 3 for women over 78 kilos in white judo gi from Chinese Taipei.
Yeah, just not strong enough. I think got himself in a really bad position during the opening seconds.
You know, you have your plan and you think, okay, I'm going to try and ambush the former world champion, the number 1 seed, Guram Tusishvili. Maybe that's not the best plan.
No. Maybe not attack with a really big risk of being taken over, you know?
Why would you get involved like that with a Georgian?
I was going to say, if you're going to do like a low seonage or something, that's something completely different. But don't try a big hip technique with a Georgian. That is number 1 in the world.
Plus 100 kilo category quarter-final. Bekbalok Toktogonov of Kyrgyzstan faces Yachiv Kamo of Ukraine. Toktogonov in the white judogi, Kamo in blue.
Yeah, so this is one of the tournaments that's really good for somebody like Kamo. He's been off a bit, and here he can get back a good feeling. He's in the quarterfinals. If he's gonna pick up a medal here, it can give him some confidence for the coming period.
Yeah, that was slightly careless of Toktogonov just to step off the competition area that way. Lasha Bekauri leading in his quarterfinal down on mat number 1. 2 Georgians here, is that it? Just Lasha and Gura? And both of them, you know, going great guns.
Yeah, it's only the 2 of them.
Could end up with both of them in the final.
Could might as well be,
in their respective finals, I mean, in the weight categories. Single Shido against Toktogonov at the moment. He's not the same fighter, is he?
No, he's not.
Kamo.
And you see sometimes that he's thinking the right thing, you know, he's coming in the right moment, but there's just no strength or confidence behind it, or commitment, I should say.
Yeah, the preparation and conditioning and all sorts of things, even just the general kind of attitude doesn't strike me as being the signs that I recognize as being a high quality, high performance athlete. You know, he's happy-go-lucky, easy come, easy go. I just turn up, I'll do a little bit as far as the training is concerned, and then I'll just see what happens then.
Wow, that was a good attempt. Just didn't have the arm of Kamo. that's just after the mete, but it was a good attempt, like smart thinking of the Kyrgyz. I'm really struggling with that.
Kyrgyzstan.
Yeah, I think things are starting to look better for Toktogonov slowly.
Oh, that wasn't that clever, was it?
No. That's giving him his second Shido, and I think he could have. The contest could have looked so different.
Yeah.
Yeah, for me, Toktogonov is looking like the better athlete, but he doesn't get anything out of it. And Kamo is proving to be quite smart in this contest. He doesn't have any Shidos on the board, doing enough and making some good attempts to keep looking active.
Well, that could go as well for a false attack.
And here you can see that Kamo is really talented, you know. He does have nice judo, but there's not enough strength there. But that's what I saw a few years ago. He really had great movements. So this time he was having the arm, so he came closer to scoring. And Kamo just picked up his second Shido. Yeah, I think Kamo really looks tired now. He needs to come up with an attack soon.
Yeah, he's mugged him here.
Yeah.
Toktogonov, he's going to steal this.
Just Toktogonov has to watch out to not make a stupid attack or something, you know, to go down without getting him off balance, making a false attack. I think it's really in his own hands.
Oh! Ojigari in the end.
I think Toktoganov put in so much work here, but it was Kamo that came up with a really nice score in the end. So let's quickly switch. Oh no, it's already over. It's just been Tiboyev that has been beating Hedgie. So that semi-final is all over, and they have their another Uzbek in the final, Bekmurot Otiboyev.
Well, we can stay on mat number 2 because we're going to see the quarterfinal in the under 78 kilo category between Natalie Powell of Great Britain and Karen Leon of Venezuela. Natalie Powell is the number 1 seed in the under 78 kilo category. It would be Powell in the white judogi, Leon in blue. And then after that, the semi-final between Carla Prodan and Bernadette Graf.
Yeah, that's also going to be a good one. Oh, nice. Nice thinking, at least. Just it backfired on her completely.
Now finds herself in Osaikomi. Well, we saw, didn't Powell finish off in Osaikomi earlier?
Yeah, she did.
Who did she defeat?
Natasha Ausma in the last round.
Now, a single slip by Karen Leon there. This looks good up until this point.
Yeah, I like the move, but it's
Yeah,
just she didn't control the top half. That's especially the left arm of Powell.
So Powell goes into the semi-final, Leon into the repechage contest. What do we got coming up next? Another quarter-final. This time it's Antonina Shmileva of Russia. She's up against Nefeli Papadakis of the United States of America. Shmileva in the white judogi, Papadakis in blue.
I think Shmileva is one of the other ones that she can be quite good, but she's just not constant enough. And this is a tournament for her to prove that she's really one of the favorites and the top contenders. She should, she's I think the number 4 seed, and she should get a medal here. Yeah, Papadakis just wandering off the mat area and picking up a Shido for that. Papadakis looks really small for a 78 kilogram category fighter, but it might also have to do with Shmileva being quite tall.
I think Papadakis would look small even in the 70 kilo category.
Yeah. Oh, it might be nice to switch to, because there's also a semi-final going on the mat number 1.
Okay.
So
we do that.
Between Carla Prodan of Croatia in white judogi, and she is facing Bernadette Graf of Austria in blue. And I think we mentioned Prodan this morning. She's still really young, but she's one of the promises for Croatia. So they're both left-handed, and Graf is usually really strong with her grip, but Prodan is doing a good job here and not letting that happen. I think Graf is one of the strongest judoka out there. She was in the 70 for sure, and I think she's even in the 78 kilogram category. I think her biggest challenge is that she has a really good grip and then to really attack from that. Sometimes she can look a little bit static. Ooh, that looks dangerous. I think Graf has to really watch out to not get a hook on the front side, you know? It was almost looking like that.
Prodan managed to defend on the ground there. Graf pretty strong, so that must have been a good defense from the Croatian.
I think Prodan also has a really good posture for 78 kilogram category, and she's still quite young, so probably physically she can gain a lot. And the fact that she's already frustrating Graf like this is a good sign for her. Really escaping the pressure there. So first Shido for Graf on the board. Prodan is really troubling people with that left hand.
Oh, second score for that. Bit generous, I think.
Yeah, it might be a bit generous, but it wasn't gonna really matter because she was working on the ground with only 4 seconds left, so
Yeah.
would have won that semi-final anyway. So let's take a look at the rapid charge here before we go to the semi-final of the under 90 kilogram category. Tricky choice though, with the other mat also on the way.
Yeah, well, when that time comes, I think
We're gonna switch.
we've decided we're following Baker Mashu, so pretty much whatever is on, we're going to kind of have a look at that. Although Kalmazayev and Bakari could be pretty good.
I think there's two really good
Yeah, when that
contests
comes
coming
up.
on.
Yeah.
That's the advantage that you have at home. If you want to watch both, you could actually, but we're just gonna stick with one mat. And as soon as Baker Mashu is gonna enter the mat, we're gonna switch to mat number 2. But until then, we're gonna stay here. And it's a match between Peter Zilka of Slovakia, and he is facing Jamal Petgrave of Great Britain. It's Zilka in white judogi and Petgrave in blue. Oh, nice move there. That was really great. Beautiful move from Zilka. And for sure they're gonna check if whether that was a Wasari or Ippon. Or at least I would like to see the replay. Nice circling movement from Zilka. Showing some really nice quality.
I'm going to let you do the introductions for Mat 2 because I think Alan Sherov and Martin Matias have just finished. It was Sherov of Kyrgyzstan who came out the winner there, and it leaves us nicely. Here we go. Yeah, I'm okay with Wasari for that.
I can imagine why Zilka was asking for an Ippon, because it felt like he went completely over. So let's switch to mat number 2 to watch the quarter-final between Olympic champion Baker Mashu in the white judogi and Marcus Niemann of Sweden in blue. Niemann recently came back to the competition floor and picked up a 5th place in the last World Championships. So it's a Wasari on the board for Niemann. And Baker is yet another time he has to come back from being behind. And I think Baker looks the same as in the other contest. He looks really calm, almost too calm. And taking his time to get close to Niemann. That was not the best attempt from Niemann.
Yeah, I think with Marcus Niemann, he's not afraid to... We've seen it with a few of the fighters to engage in nearwaza. He's known for being an expert on the ground, so he won't be afraid to have a failed attack. What he won't want is a false attack, but a failed attack. Then he's got to go again. That's it.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, he's done. Yeah. You know, when you're good in nearwaza, one of the things that you use for getting in there is Satemiwaza. So as well as being good on the ground, he's also going to be pretty good at Satemiwaza.
Yes.
You know, because you want that as your lead-in to engage them on the ground. And 2 scores from Marcus Niemann puts the Olympic champion Baker Mashu into the repechage. Niemann, however, into the semi-final.
Yeah, let's quickly switch to mat number 1 to see the end of the semi-final between Kusen Komuzayev of Russia and Lasha Baker Uri of Georgia. So we get to see both in the end. That's pretty nice. It's still 2 minutes and 18 seconds left on the board. And it's only a Shido picked up by Bekauri. Yeah, and we were, of course, we have to follow the Olympic champion, and we've been seeing him all day, and we're just not impressed all day. Doesn't look good, and Niman made well use of that. And Niman didn't give him any time to come into the contest. I think that's a smart move.
I wouldn't be surprised to see Baker Mashu on the podium.
No.
You know, he's got he's got to get the repechage contest out of the way, and then, you know, we'll see him in the bronze medal match. And if he stands on the podium, he may not feel that bad. Had a number of fights, had a few run-outs, couple of things to tidy up. You know, he's not going to beat himself up over this one.
No, but he really has to work hard, and he knows what he has to do now. He was just not sharp all day, and of course he can still pick up the bronze medal, but still then he needs to prepare for the next tournament. So it's Komozayev that's picking up a Shido now, so that evens out the Shidos on the board. Ooh. That was a good move from Komozayev. And good timing, just as Bekauri wanted to try to come over, it was Komozayev coming in for the Osotogari.
Yeah, if you want to continue watching this semi-final, or we could catch up with Guram, but I think, yeah.
Well, if that is a Wazari
that's the
score,
Wazari in the last few seconds, then yeah, we're going to go next door to mat number 2 to have a look at Guram Tusishvili of Georgia. He's up against Yachiv Kamo of Ukraine. It's Tusishvili in the white judogi, Kamo in blue, and it looks as though Karl Mozaev will be in the final of the under 90 kilo category. Tusishvili has already wrapped up the Yachiv Kamo.
Well, that didn't take much time.
He's not getting out of that.
No.
Oh, wrong one. That was the wrong. Oops. That was the wrong one.
Ay, ay, ay. That's.
I don't know what they're going to look on the review for, because
You just let go too early.
well, he called Ippon prematurely, the referee. He heard the gong, but it was the gong from the other mat. See, that's 9 seconds. I think he calls it at 17. There goes the Wazari. Ooh, 14. Calls it at 14 seconds.
What they might do is just get back in this position, maybe. I'm not sure.
Can't get it.
No.
Yeah, 14 seconds. Well, what to do? I mean, you know, Yakif Kamo is going to say, I would have got out. I would have.
Yeah.
I don't think he would have, but what are you going to do?
Well, that's a situation
And
that
it-
doesn't
yeah,
happen.
Yeah, absolutely.
very
That's an
often.
interesting one.
Yeah, and the sound does sound the same, you know.
Yeah, I seem to remember that we had gongs, buzzers, and something else, you know, for different mats.
Mm-hmm.
Not sure why we've got gongs all along the competition area, but given how rarely it happens, you know, but now it has. I mean, this could be the Olympic final. Well, I mean, Miyaki Kamo would be lucky to get to the Olympic final. Sorry, pal, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, I'm really interested to
Hmm.
see what's gonna go happen here. Well, they do have to make a decision at some point.
Could you put them back in that Osai Komiwaza? Then describe, you know, you put them back down on the ground, and someone who's watching the video says to the Chancellor, Wazari, and now Tusishvili is the one who is at a disadvantage.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Tusishvili is the one who's at a disadvantage because Kamo could come back and throw him now. Well, I don't think that's going to happen either, but, you know,
It could.
yeah, it could.
Let's talk about the theory.
Absolutely. Right. So,
But I really think this is a frustrating thing, and I think Tushishvili doesn't mind. He just
yeah,
I
he
think
just
he's
gets on with it.
Yeah, and he
Yeah.
wants to compete here, so he will just try to throw him again. But the thing is, it was not his mistake. It was not him calling off or letting go after the
No,
goal.
that's right. He only stopped when he heard Ippon from
Yeah.
the referee. See, my thinking here is, what about if it was Yakif Kamo had the Osai Komi, and they called with 14 seconds. They called the Ippon. He wouldn't want to come up against Tusishvili, would
No.
he? You know.
But that says something about this contest also, and between these two athletes. Nice movement there from Kamo. He's really good with that right Ouchigari.
Yes, where one athlete is disadvantaged through no fault of his own, it's a really tough situation. Both fighters here guilty of avoiding to take a grip. That should be the penalty for both of them. Or okay, passivity ends up with the same thing. Although I think it would have been more appropriate to give the avoiding to take a grip penalty.
Either way, they get a penalty.
Either way, they get a penalty. It doesn't really matter what it's for. But, you know, if you take a grip and you do nothing, then that's passivity. But if you don't take a grip, then I think you go with the first thing.
Yeah,
You-
exactly.
here's a penalty for not taking a grip. And now a little over a minute left to go. Wazari's still the lead. Yakif Kamo has not been able to take advantage of the fact that he was gifted a chance to have another stab at Guram Tusishvili. He really hasn't shown anything since they've been stood back up. 39 seconds left to go. Second penalty picked up by Yachiv Kamo. Just hasn't been able to get going. The Ukrainian showed so much promise as a youngster. And hasn't been able to realise that, I don't think, in the seniors. Oh, missed out. Quick look at the clock from Yachiv Kamo. Chance for one more attack if he can get his hands on Tusishvili. He does. Ojigari, but Tusishvili was stepping off that, moving away. And it is Goran Tusishvili who takes his place in the final. Tusishvili will face Bekmurod Oltiboyev of Uzbekistan in the final. That should make for a top draw matchup because you'll have the whole crowd waiting for the last contest of the day. Best thing that could happen. We've got a repechage contest in the under 78 kilo category now. Karen Leon of Venezuela faces Nefeli Papadakis of the United States of America. It's Leon in the white judogi, Papadakis in blue. Karen Leon is still quite young. One of the things that she should be looking to do, I think, that has become apparent in her judo is just take that little bit of time to prepare properly before she launches her attacks. She can be a little bit rushed at times. So we're just waiting for Natalie Powell. She'll be in the next contest coming up. But there was a point when we had 5 number 1 seeds at the beginning of the day. We lost Komranchur Ustapirion in the under 90 kilo category. We lost Marina Slutskaya in the plus 70. Oh, great little effort there from Nefeli Papadakis. Wow, how much time have we got left on the clock? Plenty of time. That's going to be her problem. Can she hang on?
Yeah, good takeover.
Yeah, good turn, yeah. So Karen Leon with a bit of work. She's not going to be able to come back. My goodness. Great Koichi. Koichi Gake with a little Ippon Seonagi top. That just helped to control the top half. That was a terrific win from Nefeli Papadakis. Wow. That's a turn up for the book then. Right, Natalie Powell of Great Britain faces Antonina Shmileva of Russia, semi-final in the under 78 kilo category. It'll be Powell in the white judogi, Shmileva in blue. The winner of this will face Bernadette Graf in the final. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, I mentioned Graf as the
You did in the early morning.
the one to take it today. Yeah. Graf picked up the penalty there. Well manoeuvred by Shmileva there, just guiding Powell.
Yeah, Shmileva had a strong start with her gripping, but now it looks like Powell is having a better grip. Ooh, that was close. Nice Oichigari. So just checking the head-to-heads from these two, and it's actually been Powell that's been winning the last two encounters, but Shmileva beat Powell last year in The Hague. I think Powell can be so giving so much pressure with that arm. She's always keeping it not really high but quite low, and you can feel that pressure if you're the opponent. So you know where you're gonna come in for an attack. She's gonna try to take over. Oh. I think that was the worst timing for Shmileva to come in. I think there was in the end no control from Natalie Powell when they were coming to the ground, but it's really risky if you're gonna do that. I think Powell was being technically quite smart with keeping away that right side of Shmileva, also putting pressure on that side. Nice, I think that was a nice moment, just with the switch of the grips. Shmileva tried to come in for a technique.
Powell picked up a second penalty there. Make things really difficult for her. Almost going over again. That was a better timing.
Yeah, much better timing.
Same spot, but ran no risk of getting caught there.
No, and this time it was not Powell coming in for a technique.
Got to turn now. Don't get backed up in the corner.
Ooh,
that was a better
yeah.
effort from Natalie Powell. Yeah. That'll do there. Just head down now.
She was taking quite some time to get to the Saikami. She was just watching up, and that's the worst thing you can do. It's enough, but it was just not necessary because she almost came out with this, and I think she could have gotten a lot more control. But it was a good effort here.
Should have wrapped that up earlier,
Yeah.
the Osaikomi. Got it tighter. Anyway, she ends up taking the contest. Rosari Awazeti upon. Although they may say, was she out of that Osaikomi? In which case, there's still time on the clock. How 16 seconds. How much time is left on the clock is not going to be the important thing. It's whether they decide to say Tokita. In which case, Powell will have 16 seconds to deal with.
And no Shidos on the board, so things are still looking good for her.
No, Powell's picked up 2.
Was it Powell that picked up 2?
Powell picked up 2 Shidos. It's just not
I
showing
thought it
there
was
because of the Ippon.
Oh, I thought it was Shumeleva.
Right, okay, they set that
Yeah.
again, and then you should see. Wait, let's get the scoreboard right. Yeah,
Yeah, it is Powell that picked up 2
it's 2
Shidos.
of the Shidos, yeah. 16 seconds it should be. It's gone to 15.
She doesn't understand what's going on.
Oh, she does get
Oh my
caught.
God.
She does get caught.
Ay, ay, ay.
So we go into golden score here. Yeah.
It's some second lives during this during this tournament.
She does get caught.
And Powell, you could see she was so out of concentration. She thought she already won it.
Yeah.
She didn't understand why the Wasari was cancelled. She made some mistakes there. This is the first Wasari. Look how long she's waiting here. Oh, yeah.
Whoop.
So suddenly there's an advantage for Shmeleva because it's Powell that picked up 2 Shidos already.
And we go into the golden score period, yeah. Single error from Powell. And that's it. And you can guarantee that Shmeleva now is going to be going for
Yeah,
her.
of
That
course.
was because in going for her, you may catch her. 2 things can happen. Well, 3. You may catch her, or she may give up a penalty.
Exactly.
The third thing is you may get caught yourself. I'd go for the attack. Go again. Yeah, there you go.
Why not?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh! But it would be Shmeleva who came up with the score. Yeah, she's not finished. Yeah, Powell could say that she's trying to roll for the arm lock. But Shmeleva it is who takes it.
But really, Powell has to watch back this contest
and see where the mistakes are.
She really made mistakes during this contest.
Now we have the Russia contest for men under 90 kilos. In West Germany for Germany.
And another number 1 seed falls.
2016 Olympic champion, Becca Mashu.
Who have we got then? Martin Matthias of Germany faces Baker Mashu of Japan. It's Matthias in the white judogi, Baker in blue.
Yeah, it's the last 2 contests in this block. Some good contests still coming up, so. Let's see who will be the opponent of Komuzayev in the final.
Baker's going to have to dig deep here. Olympic champion fighting in a repechage contest in a Grand Prix. Got to find some motivation, some pride in your gold back patch. You've lost once today. You don't want to lose again and leave here empty-handed.
No.
Win here, then take the bronze medal. Not so bad.
Again, it's quite off.
Yeah. Yeah, you have to get out of a bad effort.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think if you're competing against an Olympic champion, this is your best shot at beating him. Nice Makikomi movement.
Oh, chance for the turnover
just
here.
Slipped up in the end.
Ah, he's let that slip as
Yeah.
well.
It's just not a Baker Mushu that we really know. So it's Baker picking up his first Judo here. And it's still 2 minutes left to go. But he still doesn't find a way to get out on top. I think it's, again, I've seen really nice moves from the German, from Matthias. Just the reaction of Baker is really good. And yeah, that looks really strong. So again, it's not really a convincing performance of Baker, but he managed to get a win in the end.
Well, he's part way there now. He's got the chance to fight for a medal. Not quite the colour of medal that he was hoping for, but you know, the very least that can be said is if he takes a bronze medal, he's on the podium. So.
But it's gonna be a good one because he's gonna compete with Lasha Baker Uri, so that's gonna be a fun contest to watch. A youngster that is really eager to fight.
Right, the last contest from this first part of the day, Erlan Sherov of Kyrgyzstan faces Marcus Niemann of Sweden. It's the semi-final in the under 90 kilos. Sherov in the white judogi, Niemann in blue.
Yeah, I think both athletes have been doing really well today. Sherov took out the #1 seed, but Niemann took out Baker. So both had to win some tough contests during their competition.
The winner of this will face Hussein Kalmuzayev of Russia in the final.
Yeah, Kalmuzayev also needed a warm-up. He was not looking the sharpest from the beginning, but in the end he was doing really well. And he finds himself in the final. Sherov also has some fans in the crowd cheering for him.
Yeah, Kyrgyzstan, they've been very vocal, haven't they?
Yeah. So Niemann with the Sutami trying to get his opponent down to the ground to work in Newaza. He's getting closer this time to scoring.
And I think this is where it's really going to tell for Marcus Niemann. Work on the ground, put some real pressure on there. Kyrgyzman is nowhere when it comes to having that kind of experience in Newaza.
No, he got a lot closer to scoring this time, and it might be a matter of time before he gets it.
I think the other thing that happens when you've been down on the ground on a couple of occasions in a contest with someone who you know has got superior Newaza skills is you then start being reticent about going down there. That's when you make mistakes.
Yeah, and he's picking up his first Shido now. It's been Niemann that's looking a lot more active during the contest. And again here it's an attack of Smetov, but it gives Niemann another chance on Newaza.
Gonna work him over now. Yeah. Dear, oh dear. Yeah. As Fabio Vasconcelos likes to say, like a baby.
Yeah. That's a bit harsh.
He was though.
Yeah,
I mean, you know, it wasn't.
And we were talking about it. Like the first time it was still a good defense. Second time almost at it. And third time I just tried something different and he went over.
Here it comes, yeah. He did turn him over fairly easily in the end there, didn't he? That was Marcus Niemann of Sweden taking his place in the final of the under 90 kilo category. He will face Hussein Khalmuzayev of Russia. But before I spoil everything and say who's fighting whom, let's talk to Esther Stam about her thoughts just on that final, Marcus Niemann and Hussein Khalmuzayev.
Yeah, I think Khalmuzayev for sure has the better tachiwaza. He has a great uchimata, but Niemann has proven to be really clever today, and he didn't only win on Newaza, you know, he threw Baker twice for Sumigeshi, so he proven to be also really good in tachiwaza, and I think, I don't know where I put my money on, maybe I will put it on Niemann.
Okay, let's take a look at the under 100 kilo category final.
Yeah, it's going to be Kazbeksan Kishiev, the number 1 seed, so he did a good job, and he's going to be facing the number 2 seed, Selim Kotsoyev. I think these two we mentioned also this morning that they were going to do well. Zan Kishiev doesn't look so sharp today for me yet. He was struggling in his contest. Also, he didn't have the best attacks, but he came out as a winner. Kotsoyev looks good for me, and I saw him already really shining in the Worlds, and I'm looking forward to see him in the final.
This is the only final out of 14 where you've got number 1 versus number 2.
Yeah, that's incredible, right?
Yeah. Right, okay, in the plus 100 kilo category, who have we got?
Yeah, we got Guram Tushishvili. I think he's the expected one to be in the final, number 1 seed. And he's going to face Bekmurat Otiboyev of Uzbekistan. I think the crowd is of course very pleased. He had a really good win over Ekji, the number 2 seed. And maybe the crowd can lift him to do something crazy against Tushishvili.
Okay,
Let's
we
see,
shall
yeah.
we shall see. The
Yeah.
under 78 kilo category, a little bit of a surprise there or not? Antonina Shmileva. What we said was we expected these four.
Yeah, exactly.
Karen Stevenson, Bernadette Graf, Antonina Shmileva, and Natalie Powell to be competing for the medals. The only one that lost out was Karen Stevenson, wasn't it?
Yeah, she was taken out by Inbar Lanier, and I think Lanier is a great talent, so she's developing really well. And Stevenson has been off; she's been injured, and
Right,
coming
okay.
back to the competition. Didn't have a great season, so this is not going to help her at all.
So our final?
Yeah, it's going to be Antonina Shmileva against Bernadette Graf, and Shmileva, I think she was looking good. You know, it was Paolo that was making the mistakes. She wasn't making the mistakes.
Yeah.
So she was looking good. I'm not sure how she's going to do against Bernadette Graf though, because Bernadette Graf is so strong physically. I'm feeling that Graf can like put her under control and maybe take this Grand Prix.
Okay, and this morning that was my pick, Bernadette Graf. Okay,
Yeah.
so the plus 78 kilo category.
It's gonna be Kim Ha-yoon of Korea, really strong athlete, and she's gonna face Ksenia Chibisova of Russia, and that was one of your picks this
Yeah.
morning as well, right? I've been impressed with Kim Ha-yoon. She's been winning her contest super easy today, so she's looking strong in the final, even against Chibisova, although she's also on form. I would put my money maybe on Kim, but I'm not sure. I think it's really a good opportunity for Chibisova. We spoke about it this morning, that she really has to step up and take
Yeah.
a gold in a Grand Prix like this.
This would be the one
Yeah,
to
exactly.
do it in. All right,
Yeah.
we'll be back in an hour and 10 minutes' time with all the medal matches from the final block on the third and final day of competition from the Tashkent Grand Prix. But from Esther Stam and myself, it's bye-bye for now.
Yes, bye-bye.